Does Il Mango still make unnecessary amounts of tree farms? Do you?
No.
I think there hasn't been one in a long time, right?
Oh, I don't have that many. Yeah, it's been a while since I made the last one.
Okay, we're doing those now.
You what?
Hey, Nifolver. Thank you, Joey. Let's see. Well, one thing that you're missing is Yamas. Yeah, of course.
What do you need Yamas for?
I don't know. Someone told me.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't have extra entities.
Of course. Could any of you refer me to a working tree farm? Mango, do you got still got
Yeah,
a working tree?
just search on YouTube.
Just search on YouTube and you'll find one.
Why does it take so long to load Minecraft?
Wait,
Do you have so many mods?
Yeah.
Many?
For me, it takes like 3-4 seconds.
There
Do
we
you
go.
want it to be like this, or should we go one higher? No, one lower with the slabs.
I think we could have stairs like this.
Yeah, okay. Let's do stairs then.
Wait, did someone continue the tunnel bore?
I don't know. Did they? Because that's what I wanted to do today. Not that S is finished.
Huh?
No sound?
Sorry?
Oh, what's going on?
Let's see. I probably died solid 8 times making Mango's gold farm. Lol. Should have placed those carpets.
Difficulty again? Oh, let's say it's one of those days. I have really bad connection.
Yeah, you're kind of choppy.
So taking random... What's even going on? Just want to stop the quarry. What is that? Okay. Maybe I should log out. Definitely one of those days again. 3 FPS? What's going on? Okay, made it. At least we can turn off the quarry now. Okay, let's try to head over to the tunnel bore.
Does everyone on the server like balls with a quarry? Probably.
Audio's choppier is probably because the quarry was so laggy.
Yeah.
I really don't know what it could be. Should be fine now. Still master server until the quarry is finished. 800 blocks to go, I guess. So 10-14 days left. Today we're gonna continue with the tunnel board that we started yesterday, and go to the end city and get the last 2 shulkers. We're gonna do 2 different things.
I don't know how to make the fences.
Maybe slabs under, like sandstone.
Nah. Oh yes, in fact, yeah. You're right.
I'm always right.
Hey, Friday.
How long will you stream for that day? Kind of.
Maybe 3 hours.
Wow, you're going hard.
I mostly stream like 3 hours now. Yeah, 3 to 4. Did anyone work on tunnel bores yesterday? Adding water? I didn't. Not sure. Probably not.
No. It's a shame, we should kinda do it. It would be so amazing.
Yeah.
Wait.
Because at the moment we still have these stupid lava holes, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, we could go to creative and try to come up with something. Should we? Rango?
Not sure.
Hey, new follower, thank you. Thank you, Tuna. Hey, would you be able to help me with a building project sometime? Depends on what it is.
For chunk loading system. Through RNG manipulation area. Just trying to figure redstone things out. Streams are the best, but I don't like them. Cause last
They
time,
are quite painful.
yeah. I mean, we can go to creative and try it out. Why not? Wanna help, Rango?
Oof, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be that much of a help. I might actually just get a bit of stone and get all the remaining holes fixed or so.
Remember slime chunks. Yeah. Do we actually have any slime chunks in this one?
Yeah. That's the stone brick slab.
Okay.
And
But
there's
we-
also another one. I think it's this one here.
Okay, so
Okay.
what do we need? Frostwalker. Boots. Wait, something is... What? Okay, I guess we have to log out again. And I'm in a weird ghost mode again. I think I logged in on both servers or something weird.
It's a contemporary, a realistic city. It's maybe. Just send me a message on Discord or something. If you're a member of the SciCraft Discord.
Oh, no music, yeah. Let's turn it on.
Mango, are you on the creative?
On the aux too?
Yeah. Someone was just wondering why you're in game mode 1, but yeah. It's on a copy world, so.
That's fine. Okay, do you think one ice... one water block is enough?
If we can spill it to the side, it should be easily enough.
Yeah, I was thinking about others random holes and then the water flows in that.
Yeah, it doesn't cover everything perfectly, but normally if it
But
flows
it's
on top
easy.
of lava at some point, it should be good enough.
Okay, maybe... starting is always the hardest. What should we start with? Maybe the Frostwalker system.
Who is the newest member of the SciCraft server? Ragu? Do you know?
Not sure.
No, I'm not gonna do it in survival, because that's too stupid.
Wait, how many blocks out is it?
Okay, so it needs to be at least 2 wide. And we need to pull out at least 1 block. Then we also need glass below. Wasn't there a way to get away with... maybe we should actually do it from the side. Yeah. Let me just pull it here. Then you can also have... yeah, blocks here.
Oh, are we that short on stone?
No.
No, like, I remember we had a ton of shulker boxes full of stone. Oh no, it's cobblestone here. Like, for smooth stone, we don't really have a shulker box. Oh no, here's one more. But yeah, it's like 6-7 chests. Or 6
Oh yeah, we're gonna
shulker box
pull
equivalent.
everything. Actually, I never did with pulling. Oh, hey, Rock.
Hey-oh.
Just wondering if we should... okay, so we need a piston here for sure. Probably also a block here.
You need to make it regular. That's 3, 5, 3, 3.
This one needs to go, and then this one.
Now look, it makes it too large.
What's with those idiots that ask me why I'm cheating? I'm playing on a creative world. God dang it.
He's just designing shit, so...
Yeah.
Maybe put it in the title. Maybe put it in the title.
No, I'll just call them idiots when they do it again.
What a friendly little fella!
How to be a nice guy 101.
Yeah, that's why I really don't like designing. I actually not I don't know what I'm even doing here.
Please.
As he's trying to get a water spiller going that we can attach to the tunnel bore.
Yeah, they're kind of clueless how to do it.
Yeah, it's basically just to sort of cover the lava lakes and turn it into obsidian.
Probably need more glass here. Yeah, that's probably better.
Hey ho!
They could actually spill out here then. It would be okay.
And I think here I made it right. So yeah, now the seats are gonna be here. Like, look.
Or should we just go no seating and then straight to wall, so we don't interfere with that?
No, I don't think this will be a problem.
Then we need the wall somewhere.
Yeah, the wall here. Just
Okay.
next to the door.
Yeah.
And then seats.
Sounds good. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, like this.
Yeah. Do we only want one row of stairs, or?
No, there's gonna be more, of course.
Okay.
Behind. We'll make.
Can we
paths.
do night again?
Oh.
You need the cover.
Okay, so let's see what happens. Okay, that already looks good. Yeah, this probably has to be one to the back. So if I pull it now, okay.
Or should we do a statue here or something?
Hmm,
A diagonal statue.
that'd be hard.
Of course.
I don't have the skills to do that.
Yeah, same.
Just how can we connect this piston now in a nice way? Or do we need a nice way, or just do it like that? Who cares? Guess that might work. I mean, like yesterday, it just worked and everything else doesn't matter. Thanks for the pennies. Oops, push limit, obviously.
Making mistakes, I think. Oh no.
Okay, maybe I'll also just attach it here. Probably better. Probably need a bit of extra delay.
Are you sure this is right? Like, shouldn't it be like this?
Oh,
Hmm?
this time we didn't have an observer.
Ah, yeah, we can do that too.
So it doesn't hide the wolf?
Yeah, you can still see the walls somewhere, and I don't know.
Okay, let's
Yeah,
see.
this way makes it more consistent.
I can work on this and then you do
Nice.
the steering. Guess I have no clue how to do that.
Yeah, that looks nice.
Yep.
But since you're not going to update to 1.13, I would have put water in there if we were in 1.13.
Yeah, but we are not.
I know.
I'm just gonna add a bit extra delay, that could work. Yeah, if you're not gonna stop donating single bits, I'm gonna raise the limit. I mean, this is a bit annoying. If you wanna message something, that there's the comments, don't need to delete little bits all the time. Yeah, this should also be frozen, yeah. Okay. More delay.
Good.
So the water didn't have enough time to spread.
Oh yeah, Doc was streaming. I was kind of tempted to mock him a bit.
No! Is time still on or what? Oh yeah, it's a normal survival, right?
Well, a copy of it, but yeah. Inherited the settings.
Do you wanna do a flagpole?
Yeah, no, I'll make a beacon and then make some sort of shrine on top of it, and then the flag on top of the shrine.
Hey, German.
So let's make a cheap beacon.
Well, guess we need more delay.
And
we pushed the almost in first, but then we just need more delay at the bottom. Yeah, that's for the tunnel bore. Okay, that didn't melt now. This was a bit weird. This is even an issue? Not really. Okay, so far so good. I guess in the back, just want to push that stuff down. Okay, it's definitely not gonna be nice. I'm just building something so we have anything. Okay, let's fill this. The idea is to just push it down and melt it.
wait.
Oh, forgot observer. Okay. Yeah, then at some point we also want to break the water again, sweep it up. So we can maybe just add something like that. Should give it enough time. Whoops. I was making the same mistake. Alright, we could actually add a little engine here. I think the tunnel bore is every 2 seconds, if I remember right. Okay, let's try to make an engine.
Why do you need an engine for it? I mean,
You shouldn't now build
just
the
attach
tunnel
it.
bore to see if it works with that speed or what.
Ah, okay. You just wanna. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. I thought you wanted to include an engine in the actual design.
No.
It's like, wait, what?
Just for testing.
Ah.
Okay, so we have 4, 8,
There's a flag.
we need 40 in total. 14, 20, 26, 32. Yeah, let's make it even a little bit faster. Um, 4, 6, yeah, okay.
Looks good. Hey, new follower.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let's see if this works. Server's wrong, yeah.
It's all
Yeah,
about
it's
how
definitely water
fast
spiller.
you- Nice. I think we
Maybe
did
we
a
should
good
actually
job
swoop
here.
up a bit more.
Yes.
Yeah. Good enough. Just maybe put 2 blocks on the side and.
Okay. Okay. Quick and dirty water machine.
Wait, no, this isn't spawn proof.
There's
We
actually a
have
bit
a
of a
spectator.
problem, but
Hmm?
we always have this water curtain in the back. As long as not lagging the game. Yeah, let's just copy this. Do I have schematic? Yeah. Why doesn't the water disappear? Yeah, this is just how it works.
Get in your seat.
I mean, would it be
Wait,
better if you take it out earlier? Maybe.
Oh, you're right.
I'm always right.
It's Stop it.
No, I removed the engine. But we don't need... That doesn't matter.
Oh, wait. Oh.
Yeah, we'll always have that water curtain, unless we maybe... What's the way to prevent that? Yeah, so I was thinking maybe if you add some blocks here, something like that, it should be nicely contained. Then the rest should... No, it's not dissipating. Oh yeah, actually that's actually an issue if you have that water curtain behind, because it could mess with the floor thingy. Ah, that's actually really bad if we have that. What could we do instead?
No, that shouldn't be a problem. Plus, it won't be that high, right? We build it fairly low. And you build it now in mid-air.
Yeah. It's definitely less blocks. Maybe it's just 16 or so at most.
Yeah, like this water thingy, it doesn't really matter for us, I think. And unless we have the observers looking down. like detecting from underneath instead of powering upwards. We don't really care.
See how it would look like if we do it like this now. Oh, push limit.
Yeah, or as Rock suggests, just have a swiper on the full width, sort of.
What do you mean? Oh,
Just attach
everything.
Small...
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, just sweep everything off, or on a certain width. I mean, then it will be very shallow and...
Is this a mumbo jumbo briefing machine? Yes, sure.
Yeah, you probably don't even need that pool of water that's there in the redstone blocks. You probably could just block off where that water is, and then it would just sweep up it up.
Yeah.
Oh, we need carpets on the flag.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe what?
Wait a second.
The blue and orange.
Yeah. And wouldn't the sweep you up completely? I'm not sure.
And then the carpets.
Oh, I got an idea for the roof, like on the over the publicum.
Mm-hmm.
If you do what you did over at your marketplace with the wool.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's why I just built this and see how it works in actual survival, if it's a problem or not.
That would be hardcore.
That would look
Oh,
awesome.
that's just XCOM style.
We're gonna struggle if we do this.
Why?
It's not easy to have the right shapes. Like, for example, we don't want it to look like this.
No, of course. But we can make it work. Just have to believe in yourself.
Uh,
Come on. We can do it.
I don't know. Where do we go from here?
Outside, maybe?
Yes.
Okay, what I'm thinking, that we only do like one layer of seeds, right? And then we do this, and then like have like the wall up here, like that, and then connect it to the other side with the fence, and then do like the backside type of what we did on the inside, just a little bit simpler.
That could work, yeah. Problem is only one row of seats.
But it's huge. Like, it's gonna be fine.
Okay.
I think we need to chop off the seed. Then
Okay, that's the nice thing about flying machines. You don't need a lot of different materials. Do we still have a Frostwalker book somewhere?
Should have some boots.
I'll be back in a minute.
Adding that water module to the tunnel bore and then run it a bit.
We can't do genocide on mobs in Minecraft. It's just birth control. No, we can't kill more than spawn. So. We're just keeping it a bit at bay.
Oh, a book, obviously.
I'm back.
Welcome back. So place dirt to place the stairs.
Hmm?
Okay.
Okay, got the Frostwalker.
We will have more seats than this.
Why? There's not that many people on the server.
It's not about the server, it's about the city.
Ah.
Right, so we're gonna have slabs behind this.
Yeah. Oh, not that one. There should be a full block.
Oh, I see.
No, clearing liquids in front is not possible. Where are the bottles? Okay. No, it's not possible to clear liquids.
Clearing it behind the machine is too late. You have to clear it right away because otherwise you can't blow more up and then the machine just crashes into the wall.
Okay, there we go.
Can I remove the dirt?
We'll do this later with a fill command.
Mango, do you happen to know where we have more stone?
Yeah, in the Nether. Yeah.
Ah,
Some million
point.
stone.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's not that simple extra. Just think about it. I mean, how would you clear all the liquids, especially if it flows in from the top? I mean, you would probably something like a computer craft. What do they call those little machines? The turtle. That could do it, but everything else you can do with normal slimestone wouldn't work.
It's way too big. I mean, you can't have it at the front, because literally everything at the front of the width of the machine, like the entire width of the tunnel, is being blown up, obviously. I mean, you can't do it differently, right? You have to blow up the entire width where something has to work, or something has to go through.
No, I actually think it's impossible.
Well, at least impossible with a reasonable speed, so... Of course, you could do something super fancy and whatnot that maybe switches it out, like... Somehow... Yeah, but no.
As good as it gets, would probably, if the following scenario, you have a tunnel bore in the nether directly under the bedrock, and then you can maybe remove a lot of lava, but then if you still got lava too high in the bedrock, then you still can't do it with a normal machine. It's... yeah. Could always spill out and you can't reach it. It's just impossible, especially in the overworld. I mean...
Wait, we haven't done that
It
on
would be
the
interesting
other
to
side.
build something that
I
maybe can
did.
handle parts of it, but... Yeah. Also because you don't get a flat wall in front.
Yeah,
so
Extrata, I
it
would
always
really
be a bit
love to make a
costly.
movable cobblestone generator, but it's not possible without player interaction, and unless you have an AFK player that moves lava, it's just not possible. I mean, we would either need movable dispensers or waterlogged lava. Otherwise, it just doesn't...
Lava-locked blocks, I would say. Not water-locked lava.
Yeah,
would be
lava-locked blocks, that this way, yeah.
Hey, let me just put that water in the lava block.
Maybe something with endstone could be doable. That might actually be
Oh,
a
fuck.
Sorry, you're
possibility.
mistaken.
But I'm not sure. So if you think about it, you would completely encase this now somehow with endstone. Up to this point here.
Oh, no.
I actually don't know.
And even endstone can be blown up. You'd need to have the
Yeah.
stuff at the very front where you blow stuff up.
I mean,
So-
completely here, endstone on the side, somehow on the bottom, so we would need to make this smaller. Oh, wait, no, not at the bottom there, it doesn't matter. It's just at the top, and on both sides we would need endstone. But then it could still run into stuff like, yeah, water and lava generating new blocks. And then even the endstone doesn't help, so yeah, it's just impossible, I would say. Okay, so let's actually detach the part. I hope it's just a single piston we could attach. Yeah, like that one here. And just make a little space. guess 20 blocks is enough. I should maybe a bit more. There's no feasible way to get the sand. I mean, there is sand tubers, but have you seen it? You need end portals. And it's just not feasible to transport sand through I don't know how many chunks just to use it here. I mean, this is way work than it's worth it in every case. See if that is enough. Yeah, it could be. So it should maybe be in the middle, that'd be nice. Where's that? Where's the middle? Okay, there's 2 blocks.
Usually close to the center.
Yeah, it's already in the middle. Okay, guess there's enough space.
Hey, German.
Hey.
Hey.
Just wanted to say, don't forget about the bats.
Oh, good. Yep. Thanks. We're adding a water spiller in order to transform lava into obsidian. I just built this up on a creative world about 20 minutes ago, so yeah, we have to see if it works. Thanks, Nerdherder, for the 25 bits. 200 block long tunnel bore.
It's not gonna be that long, actually.
Probably not. But 100? You can,
120 or so.
if you work on it, we could even probably shorten everything down to 50 if you would go for that again. Yeah. Oh, glass.
I guess 50 would be difficult.
Yeah, can use cobble.
I also got proper stone or...
Yeah, also, already the thing in the front could be shortened. I heard that Combat already made a system, but I always thought there's really no point in shooting the TNT forwards twice. Oh, yeah, so once is unnecessary. You can probably just do it in a simpler way. Yeah, that's why we can already shorten it a lot. Yeah, also I made this tunnel bore in like 2 hours together with methods. Just build up that's literally the first working thing we got. We never tried to improve it. Okay, do we have more random blocks? Okay. Would have been nice if I would have brought some ice.
I got a bucket of water.
We could freeze it. Yeah. Do we have 2 buckets so we can make sources?
Got an empty bucket in addition. They're both on top there. But I can quickly grab another source. Shouldn't be hard to find one. Yep. Talking about water sources. Plenty of weird spillage here.
Oh, I also have a water bucket. But I kinda need more to make sources. Or to freeze it? Yeah, only sources. Oh no! This is
But I mean,
schematic.
once you have 2 buckets, then it's good enough, right?
Yeah, we need 2 buckets. Because I can't
Yeah, I mean, I
freeze.
dropped one there, and the second one. I just dropped you. There should be one in the basket.
Ah, got it. God damn it, I'm gonna take it off again. Okay, I'll just freeze everything. Can also remove additional blocks again. Oh, a fence. That's actually an important block. Is there a mine shaft
One in your
nearby?
ender chest.
So you fancy having one?
Do I have one? A boot? If not, we have to go back anyway for something. What was the other thing we need? Bed switch.
Let me see. So there's the crafting bench. Step 1.
Okay. Yeah, that's it.
So, fancy enough for you?
What? Did you throw it somewhere? Prego. Do you AFK? Oh, here, I got it. Okay.
Ah,
I mean, I'm not seeing if you
Just-
throw it in, in my back.
no, you actually just walked right into it. After it was there, like for 2-3 seconds.
Okay. Guess we can also add blocks here. Should be still within the push limit, yeah. Actually, this is 6. Still need to add connection. Wait, what were we supposed to pull? I think here. Ah, yeah. Okay. Okay, let's head back, activate the bat switch. Yeah, we need a bat switch in order to prevent bats flying into the water, because if you got water in, then you can't freeze it with the Frostwalker boots.
In terms of language, seriously, if you don't get the language the stream is in, then, well, also it should be kind of self-evident. If the stream is in English, that maybe chat should be English as well.
That's what I was saying, but they were still mad that I timed him out without giving him a warning in his native language. Well, maybe he can use Google Translate to figure out that it's an English-only chat. You know.
Well, the fact that everyone's writing in a different language than he does probably should already be enough if you apply a little bit of common sense.
Yeah, this is
Like if you feel
this is like if you drive against
the
traffic.
Doubt when it comes to common sense.
Yeah, Toby's got the right idea. You just warn him in Klingon instead.
Oh wait, we're actually at our place already.
Hi, Doc.
Hi.
What you doing? What you doing? Streaming?
Yep.
Streaming.
Oh, yeah. I should start reading how the channels are called when I go into them. Kind of makes sense. You know. I streamed today too, guys. Believe it or not. Yeah, man. Today
I
was...
was kind of surprised running into a lesser technical stream.
Yeah. Today was the Hermitcraft streamer day and I got roped into streaming unintentionally. I thought I was signing up for UHC. Signed up to streaming, you know.
That does sound like a typical dog.
Yeah, you know, and then all of a sudden, like, Zizuma writes me a message, hey, really awesome that you're streaming again. It's like, huh? When did I agree to that? So I just did it, well, and it was 3,000 viewers or so.
Holy cow.
So...
Oh yeah, they probably got the raid from...
Yeah, you know, as it's the stream a day thing, I mean, Zizuma started with 2.5, and then it was at 3, and then they all stayed with me. It was crazy, dude. So, like, first stream in a year, and it was 3,000 people. But I had fun. And that's cool. Crazy.
Not to brag or anything.
No, it wasn't. I mean, obviously, if I would just have done it myself, there would be maybe 100, 200, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I haven't streamed in a long time. But I think that was the second biggest stream I ever did also. Years ago, I did one from Minecraft. There was 10,000 people there. It was nuts. It's fun. Did you see, Rock? I got in a nice fight with a Notch. On Twitter, man.
Oh boy, I haven't seen that yet. I need to go look at that.
Oh, yeah. It was so good. It was actually quite a misunderstanding on his part, but I somehow got under his skin, and it was crazy. He was really mad, I would say.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you know, like I did this very positive tweet about Minecraft, and then I couldn't restrain myself from adding a little slide towards Notch in there. I didn't tag him also, right? I just said, well, it's somehow surprising that Minecraft became this amazing thing that touched so many hearts and blah blah blah, and the guy who made it in the end became a cynical troll. Right? Well, you know, and
it's only mildly off.
Yeah, well, I don't say he is today anymore. I feel the last year or so, his attitude on Twitter and so was way more positive. But clearly back then, at the time when he went out, he was really mad. And, you know, he was picking fights with people. He was cynical, can't deny that. And I guess that's why he replied to it, man. You know, he somehow saw this. He doesn't follow me or so. And then this whole discussion ensued. He pretty much says, yeah, one day you will understand, you know. And then I think I understand pretty well. I mean, you got fed up with all the hype around the game and then you bailed. I think you left too early, you know. It was just kicking off. It's in good hands now too, but I feel, you know, you could have contributed. And then he tried to ridicule it and saying, oh, so you think I'm a troll just because I didn't add more features to Minecraft or what? It's like, you know, don't even go there.
Regu, are you still around?
Regu?
Regu?
He's in the chat. I see him.
Is that an answer?
Yeah.
I'm just surprised that I'm seeing bats still.
I'm close by.
Nope, definitely works. Maybe they're those old bats. No.
Yeah, in the end, we apologized to each other. You know, he said, yeah, he was totally overdoing it with trying to defend his thing.
Can I check if it works?
So, it was ridiculous.
Yeah, let me just quickly get rid of a few more bats here. Because they are fairly close to the water.
Yeah, on the other hand, it's a really low chance that they actually fly in there. I mean, the last Frostwalker thingy, we ran it for a few thousand blocks before it actually happened once.
Oh well. So I should just drive it? Or
No,
checking it.
Just check it out. I'm gonna drive it like 2-3 times, I guess.
Alright.
See what happens.
Is that the tunnel bore or just the yeah?
Yeah, we added a lot of extra modules yesterday and today.
Good.
Alright.
And I think the rest, let me check if that also moved.
Damn, it's wide now.
Long.
Yeah.
So here we added a water spiller. This should get rid of the lava. Hopefully. And then here in the back we have a wall, floor and ceiling smoothener.
Oh,
can you see that?
Nice. Yeah. That is so cool. This is like literally like a real tunnel bore, you know? It kind of stabilizes the tunnel afterwards. This is so sick, man. Oh, when I do the world tour, I sure want to build one of these just to dig a tunnel, man. This is epic. I love it. Did you ever do a complete tutorial for this setup yet?
No, we actually just did it on stream. Built actually the other system yesterday in survival, and quickly did the Frostwalker today in creative and copied it over.
Nice, man. This is so cool.
That seems to be all working fine.
Okay.
Can you just drive it for another 3 blocks?
A few blocks.
Just so I can also check.
Oops,
Yeah,
I have to stop it. There's water.
Yeah, it's fine. I just want to double check that also the back part is properly reattached.
Oh yeah, didn't we deposit a box with sponges and buckets? Is it still there?
I haven't seen any.
Oh come on, somebody picked it up and it didn't put it back. Oh.
I still think if you lay out sponge on air, you know, it should slowly dry again. Wet sponge, I mean. That would be really cool. Then you could somehow build a cool machine, you know, with rotating sponge that sucks up water.
It seems like somebody actually drove the tunnel bore for 150 blocks, which is like nothing, but took the box with the sponges.
Don't you think, Rock? Doesn't sponge dry out in air? If you put a sponge there, it will dry, man, right? Randomly.
Yeah, maybe it would be cool. I don't know.
All right. Man, I know he's super careful. You know, it's life. You can't get anything out of him. I see. Clever.
And maybe not in air. Maybe next to lava or something, or fire.
Yeah, I'm all good.
I'm trying not to give too much away.
Right.
I gotta hold the cards close enough that I can not give too much away.
Yep. I can. Dude,
because then I can't do too much in the snapshots without people be like, "Oh yeah, I expect this from him."
Oh, I'm very hyped for Minecon. I really am excited to find out what's gonna happen next.
Did they reveal another video about those biome choices?
I don't think so.
No.
Not yet, right? Yeah. As far as I know, it's in the same style as the announcement video. So if we see something, it's more concept art, I would say, than actual in-game stuff. At least for now, until Minecon, I don't know. It's cool.
I mean, they have to do another video about it. I mean, what kind of a choice is the desert, savanna, or tiger? I mean,
I know already. Savannah is gonna win. I bet my ass.
It depends if there's more details. Because I actually couldn't choose between those.
I think last year they did videos like the week before the Minecon, didn't they?
Yeah, I think. Yeah. I mean,
I don't know the details of it, but I don't know the details of it. I'm just guessing, but I suspect it. Hopefully,
I want Methods to do live commentary on Minecon. That's the most stupid idea I've ever heard, man. Put Methods on stage at Minecon. Hello, you suckers! You plebs want to play Minecraft? Listen.
You don't even know Minecraft.
Yeah, let's start. Oh god. Yeah, we will see. I'm excited. I want to know what's happening.
Me too. I mean, whew.
Haha. Do you know everything? Do you know everything already, or are there even secrets you don't know?
I'm pretty sure I know all the things.
Oh god. Must be quite tempting to sit here with people that are interested, you know, in the game and not tell anything, right? It's like
I see where this is going. As much as there are a whole bunch of things that I know that are coming that we haven't done yet, and that actually probably aren't even going to be announced in Minecon.
Wow, cool.
And they'll probably I think the majority of the stuff that's going to be announced at Minecon is going to be kind of the new whatever stuff we're doing. That's gonna probably be kind of somewhat like similar to what we do with the update block, where it's kind of it's shared stuff between the two.
All right.
But we have a bunch of stuff that is, you know, that will be
specific.
We want to implement, specific to Java at least initially, because it's you know, we typically the way the systems are built between the two, like we have stuff like that isn't part of the other version, and so we make changes that are kind of situational to our version, And so we have a whole bunch of stuff that is kind of specific to our systems that I'm sure eventually will be ported over to the other version. But I mean, we have a whole bunch of stuff that probably isn't going to be announced at Minecon, but we'll start seeing the snapshots. And
so the more technical details and exact behavior and stuff.
I mean, even if you think of stuff like map making features, like the way maps are created between the two versions are completely different. And so like we have features in ours that are different than Bedrock's and vice versa. So I mean, I know there are features that we're creating that are just taking advantage of our systems that will hopefully eventually be implemented into the Bedrock, but it's just something that we've wanted to do, or it's something cool to do. So I've already kind of seen a change log of the stuff we've already implemented for 1.14 for when we start the snapshots, and it's a bit larger than I anticipated, at least initially thinking about it. So.
Yeah, I hope you guys will keep on pushing the optimization buttons as well. Still, now recently we have some serious COD issues on the Hermitcraft server, man.
Yeah,
like,
I saw
takes up like 80% of the server load, like COD.
I've been hearing a bunch from the community, and I watched Mango's recent video on hey 1.13 shit.
Or did he do that?
He didn't say it in those words, but he said it in a passive aggressive way.
It was the lag comparison video. I haven't watched it. Right?
So I'm aware of those issues, and it's something I'm definitely wanting to. I mean, the video was introduced on the weekend, so or pretty much on the weekend. So I can't really share it with the people that matters on the team. But definitely performance issues or something we want to address.
It's hard to tell. You know, it comes and goes. I mean, most of the time I've been putting a lot of hours into 1.13 over the past 2 months or so, and for the most part it runs well. But then we have these phases where literally something happens to the COD, man. You know, I don't know what. Maybe they get stuck somewhere and then they pass find like crazy. But all of a sudden, literally the server dies and we have the COD issue. It's like it's not like constant.
But why would it be only one type of fish?
It shouldn't be.
It's not. We just call it the COD issue. You know, it's some fish issue, AI issue.
If it's related to pathfinding goal-related stuff with the fish, tropical fish, cod, and pufferfish, I think, or I don't know, maybe not pufferfish. There's 3 types of fish. It's gonna happen with salmon. That's the one. So those 3 types of fish, they're all gonna have the same type of issue. I don't know it. I have to look at it because I'm not super familiar with it on how the spawn rates are between the 3.
Something fishy going on. Come on, Raggy.
There's something fishy going on.
I was about to say it just
when we also made the fish farms, somebody also commented, we noticed that also the fish move around when you're further away than 32 blocks, unlike other mobs. Maybe that's also something that could be improved.
That's something. It's something that could be a thing. I know in your video, I think the biggest thing that I saw that possibly was an issue, and I've kind of seen it before with other videos and comments and stuff like that, is it's not necessarily a mob-related issue with a lot of the AI or a lot of the performance things. Some of it's just related to like chunk updates. So like even with your stationary farms that you showed in your video, Mango, with blocks like pistons pushing stuff and like various blocks changed, it caused a lot of TPS issues. And I think that just some of that is just chunk update things, where blocks a certain number of blocks changing in a certain chunk causes performance issues. So I think there are things that we can investigate, and I think it's something that I want to bring up with the team a lot to make sure that we're addressing these, because I mean it's unfortunate that 1.13 came out in a state where it's it's not as playable for some people, and I would love for 1.14 to not be that case. At least on final release.
Wanna take over?
Sure.
I could, I could foresee, not necessarily to say it's the case, but I could foresee personally 114 being an kind of an evolutionary step to increase performance from what 113 is.
You also have to introducing a lot of more entities and things. So if you want to add to that a little bit more, definitely need to polish it a little bit. So we start at a better start point in a sense, with the performance.
I know.
Did you stop?
I know.
Yeah. There's a bit of water on the side.
Yeah.
Shit.
Take it.
Continue. Damn it. Got out of the minecart.
I will say one big thing I've seen with 113 is that there was a lot of major refactors to systems, and so it is possible that some of those systems weren't necessarily as optimized as they could be. So that could be some of the problems that resulted in some of the performance issues with 113.
Yeah, but it's like it is not like horror, you almost make it sound like it's literally unplayable.
It's not unplayable, but it is there. It is noticeably different than 112.
Of course.
Can we go on?
Yep. Go.
So, I noticed this when I was testing stuff, and I noticed this even watching Mango's video. It is like the TPS and stuff is at minimum, probably in most cases, 2 times worse than it was in 112. Not in all cases, probably, but in numerous cases, it's probably about that.
Okay,
so in summary, one could say there's room for improvement.
Okay, we go back out.
Kill me.
Oh, and of course, Doc trying to talk Rock into implementing the sponge stuff. Maybe it doesn't work out right away, but I think it was worth a try.
Jesus Christ. Do you write them down and save him? And I always make the mistake to react to him.
Okay, Rako, we got the issue. It's just an oversight. We should have built this higher, the whole system. Because lava can melt it.
I just stopped it.
You know what is also weird with Frostwalker Ice?
Did it just happen or what?
Yeah, almost.
Outside of everything.
If you push it sideways,
it needs to be higher.
The water source gets destroyed.
Oh, because you have the water in front, the ice in front of the water.
Yeah. And if you move this up 2 blocks, then it's okay.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's not that easy. Can't move the slime blocks 2 blocks up.
You think it is likely that it would
Yeah. This time we were just lucky.
Yeah, I know. I noticed it melts really quick, the Frostwalker Ice, if there's some light by when I was playing with it.
Another option would be to try to encase it completely, but then...
I just put some stone underneath and have it push from the side in some sense. Would actually work.
Oh, we just build it higher. But it's kind of tricky to do that. Wait, let's check the distance where it starts melting. Before somebody suggests again, I'm cheating, this is a creative world.
You're in creative!
Yeah, at the beginning of the stream I switched to this world, like 1 minute later people were shouting, he's cheating!
Doc M, baust du eine Börse auf Hermitcraft? He asked if we're building a stock exchange on Hermitcraft. Yes, we do. At the moment. And already Zizuma pulled out. Are you kidding me? He was going around at his shops, and was putting down signs. This is a private-owned company. As if he can decide if his company gets traded by us or not. That's up for us to decide, man. He has no saying. Jesus. Oh, Nightbot is with me strict today again, man.
Does it need some kind of random ticks or what's going on?
Yeah. It needs random ticks, for sure.
No.
Is it that?
Why is this not melting?
Make it daytime and watch it melt.
Yeah, sure.
That's some weird behavior.
But then I also break this one here. Okay, this is odd now. Maybe I should make it a larger field. Maybe. Let's see.
Let's see what the code said.
this is kind of overpowered, Rock, man. I don't know.
I didn't say I was gonna say what it does, but
dude, we should. That is like literally. Why work? You know, now we have somebody directly looking at the source code. Why test anything, man?
You do want to test. Code so
it
quickly gets so complex.
I know. Just joking. So why did the one not melt, Mango?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if I increase the random tick speed, it's... Oh no, there we go. It starts melting. Okay, need more blocks then.
Huh. Alright.
Let's see.
Alright, let's see if he figures it out.
Doesn't need a block under it to melt. This normal ice I'm thinking of. Okay, seems like 4 blocks is enough.
But there's still a mystery. Can you do one ice block again? And lava?
Okay.
I wonder why that didn't melt. Weird. Or was it just random chance?
Maybe I increase the random tick speed. Yeah, it's definitely has to do with that.
Ah, okay. Alright.
Okay, now we know it's 4 blocks is okay. Let's go back to survival, see how many we have. It would be nice if we only need to move it 1 block higher, not 2. But I think it's 2 blocks we need to move it.
Yep.
Yeah. Actually,
What
when
if we just put some stuff underneath here?
yeah, how to push?
Like so. Take a slime block on the side. That? Is that one too heavy? No, that one works, so we could go out even more to make it still spill.
Still need 1 more block.
Yeah, we can even
And
do
we actually
that.
also need it on the side.
No, that should be...
No, it's not.
1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Yeah, we can make that happen, I guess.
It's the problem that it's melting. Yeah, when it could melt and then the armor stand could fall off and then everything would not work.
Ah, dang it. That doesn't quite work.
You only need it below the armor stand, don't you? Nah.
The problem is
I
here we
don't know.
can't have a slime block here because this would connect upon pushing.
I mean, that could change. You could put pistons there, obviously.
Yeah, but we want to attach something to it, right?
You only need one
Same
below the
time.
armor stand. They say, yeah, well, technically, yeah. Right. But you also don't want other ice to melt because you
No,
want
this
the
is
nice.
Could give a
nice
chain
glitch.
reaction.
Yeah.
Alright, then it could spill, but we still, yeah.
Yeah, but with all of that delay, we're gonna probably move that. Then it's exposed in the middle. And then after 2 seconds, we're gonna move that stuff while it's already melted. So this doesn't work.
Let's just try. I mean,
No.
if something...
What's the worst?
What could go wrong?
Also, honestly, the only thing that could be a problem if the armor stand drops down, right? Everything else will just be refrozen on the next push.
Okay, let's try. I mean, we need to remove it anyway, and yeah, pull it higher if it's not working.
We still need the observers.
But until we really run into the situation, it could also take a while. Yeah, well,
Actually, how big is that element here now?
still need to
Seems quite
power the
heavy.
pistons.
Yeah,
Let's
so
redstone
we
block.
need observers, and it might already be over limit.
No, we don't need observers.
Huh? Aha! Smart.
Oh, aren't you clever?
Okay. Should I?
Yeah, it could just work. I think it's at 11 blocks, so we're good.
I mean, you know, how far do you still have to go with it until your goal? It's like you still to the iron farm, or where is this going?
This is going to the RNG manipulation chunk loading, so we can turn it on from spawn.
Yeah.
There's something fishy here. Yeah. Somehow stone was pushed down here. Okay. Stuff here didn't get pushed.
Oh yeah, we should probably power those pistons before we push. Yeah.
Stuff down, yeah. Yeah, that should be good enough now.
What is the little mango for?
He's sick.
Oh, yeah. Sick. He's lit. The mango. Right.
I need to rebuild this somehow. Those need to push after those. Well, it's not gonna be pretty, but I'm gonna do it. Oops.
What is the RNG thing exactly, and how does it work? Well, you know, young Padawan.
Black magic witchery.
Yeah, those are the deep questions you cannot answer in one simple stream, man. You gotta, you know, dive into the topic and watch some XCOM videos and some Mango videos and all.
No,
other
I don't have
people.
any.
Oh,
Earth
yeah.
Computer also has some.
Earth Computer, yeah, after. Yeah, you gotta watch that stuff and then figure it out.
And then your brain melts.
Yeah. If I just tell you, I take all the fun out for you, because then you don't have the mind blown, you know, experience kind of. No need worries. I mean, it's a way to manipulate the RNG in the game, and that can help you with all kinds of cool stuff. But really, yeah, you should watch the video and be like, wow, this is cool. It's actually, yeah, it's a nice wow effect. I always love these videos when, also back in the days when people made some stuff where you really go like, wow, this is pretty cool.
That was pretty much it when I saw it for the first time. I was like, what the shit?
Yeah. And, you know, and for example, lately I liked the shrink ray Zespling did.
Mm-hmm.
That was also one of those videos where I thought, yeah, this looks actually really cool. This is well done. It's like, yeah, okay. That was nice. And then I think one of those brainfuck moments was also like when Panda back then showed the dragon farm in his Let's Play. And the dragon farm, it was also pretty cool.
I think most things some of the more technical people do is just kind of brain melting in a lot of senses.
Yeah, Panda had a really cool Let's Play back then going on his single player world. It's really celebrating each episode. Then sadly he kind of slowed down with it. Don't know if he has interest in doing a bit more with it. But he always, you know, did this. It took a while for him to get episodes out, of course. But when he had something ready, it was always like, yeah, okay, let's watch this. This is gonna revolutionize things again. And he actually pulled it off. I don't know how many episodes in a row, right? Like every episode was like, okay, this is crazy. You can really do that.
Well, I know I got assign some bugs on Jira recently, and Panda was the owner of those bugs, and I got immediately emailed from Panda about them, so he's not dead. He's around still.
Yeah, he's not dead.
Okay. Are you already done?
Yep.
Can you check or...
Can take a look here.
Maybe check if I maybe forgot an observer somewhere.
Wait. That looks quite odd here.
Okay, already got it.
There's an observer that's not attached to anything.
That's always good.
I think the Cobra was actually not designed by Panda. Who did that? Redstone Spire?
Which one? Oh yeah.
Wasn't it Daniel?
Or no, Daniel Cotis did the Wither cages and all that. I think Redstone Spire maybe did the I'm not quite sure, man.
It is just slimy here? That is also probably bad.
You think it's Spire? I think it was Spire who made the Cobra.
Oh, the piston that pushed down the ice on the powered? That's bad. Yep, that's true.
I still don't understand zero-tick mechanics and lazy chunk stuff.
It's witchcraft. That's all you have to know.
Well, yeah. Well, what do you not understand?
It's extremely simple. A zero tick is just if you power and depower something in the same tick.
Yeah.
Witchcraft.
I mean, you always have an update piston involved with zero ticking in most cases, you know, and then by having a piston on top, pretty much you update the piston right when it gets powered, and then you get this super fast. That's zero ticking. And lazy chunks, I mean, well, there's certain things that don't happen in lazy chunks. In contrast to normal chunks, that's pretty much it. It's not like, you know, this big science, but it's nice buzzwords to throw around, you know, to
lazy chunks are a little easier to understand than zero ticking.
Yeah, okay, the full mechanics of zero ticking, you know, if somebody asked me, explain it to me in Myron style in detail, probably would have a hard time to find the right words, but I know how to build one and I know what it can do. That's good enough for me in a sense. Yeah.
I don't think anybody ever made a complete zero-tick calculator, but you can make a zero-tick adder.
Yeah. That should be possible.
Yeah, and with adders, then you can also do simple calculations, but a calculator for me that has multiple functions and yeah, not just adding 4 bits together.
were you ever intrigued by the idea? You know, a lot of people did that, building a computer in Minecraft, quote unquote. It was for
It's kind of interesting, but it's done so often, and you also need a lot of background knowledge. I mean,
yeah, sure.
We've done some logic in that part, multiplying, adding, build adders with that, you have the counter. It's definitely interesting, but I got the feeling it's already been done.
I have the feeling nobody really showed a fully... I know a lot of people really worked on it over the years and showed their progress, but I don't remember somebody showing this epic finalized thing that was mind-blowing, but maybe I forgot about it already.
And it just gets huge. I've seen somebody do a 128-bit calculator once. It was so huge, it just took forever. I mean, with zero technology, you can make it fast, but then it's laggy. Not even sure what you can do.
I don't think anybody ever made a complete zero calculator. Challenge accepted. All right.
Yeah, but
let's see it.
Then how many bits? What functions? I mean, it's arbitrary, complicated, and large.
Don't Germanize it, man. Just let him have some fun.
Okay, if you go for a clickbait video, then you can make a 4-bit calculator, can add and subtract, done.
Yeah, made a computer in Minecraft. Come on, do it. I want to see how good it performs.
Zero-tick computer.
Yeah, exactly. Quantum computer in Minecraft.
Regular paying attention?
Sort of.
Okay.
Yep.
Germans, we are fun sometimes. Yeah. Only sometimes.
Looks good.
Okay.
Nice. You know, I'm not a friend of these when people have stereotypical things, you know, and say Germans have no sense of humor and Germans like to have things efficient. But heck, man, with all my international friends and so on I have, and working and YouTubing and stuff, it's clear that I do have some stereotypical German behavior. Like, you know, I like to hang out and chat and ramble, but on the other hand, when I decide, okay, now we should work also, or we decide to work, then I hate, like, not working efficient. And either it's a personal thing or maybe it's really German, I don't know. But I just, yeah. When it's work time, we work. In a way. Theoretically, you can run an MC computer faster than the one you're on, but basically impossible because of lag makes, yeah. I mean, sure. Wow, you're such a risk taker. You just flew over this small lava gap like this was nothing.
I mean, I don't have golden apples, oh. Maybe put them in the hotbar again. Now that we have the brewing systems, we can actually also use fire resistance potions again, I guess, for stuff like that.
Did you test run it already?
Potion system?
The brewing system?
Works.
Nice.
Now, if only it was useful to have.
Potions?
I think potions are useful. Limited usefulness, but some cases...
useful.
I mean, night vision is useful for sure. Fire resistance, water breathing before.
Don't get me started on
night. Got Toby asked in German. Please ask in English. This would be nice. How do you do the best chunk loader? Well, best. What does
place
best?
A single piston.
Yeah.
Done.
Or hopper.
Yeah.
Hopper. Yeah, hopper.
I mean, pretty much the very most basic chunk loading grid would be you go from your spawn chunks, and then always at the chunk borders you have a hopper pointed into the next chunk. Right? And then you kind of already created your first grid, so to speak, and then you can expand it from there. Make it a bit wider, not only one chunk wide.
isn't it usually the other chunk as well has a hopper pointing in?
Yeah. Do you still need that, Mango, by the way?
What?
2 hoppers, or is 1 hopper enough?
1 hopper.
Yeah, 1 hopper pointing in, right? Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah, technically, you don't even need hoppers on the chunk borders if you have a permaloader.
Yeah, that's the other thing, that permaloader is, but it's not so easily or pretty much not doable in 1.13 anymore. But in 1.12, Nembon found a super nice way to kind of load diagonal chunks, and that, yeah, to make it short, you can permanently load chunks really safely. With a standard chunk loading grid, there can be times where chunks are unloaded. With a permaloader, it's like 100%. Yeah, if you're really interested in the theory and really getting it explained well, you could check out Nembon. You will find a link to him also on the Mango stuff if you cannot find him right away. But he's also a member of SciCraft and does really, really good stuff.
He goes very in depth on stuff.
Yeah. So if you really want to learn about things, you know, he's also. I mean, I think he teaches at a university as well, so he knows how to, you know, really get the information across. It's really good videos he does. You know, something is impossible in SciCraft says, nah, no, I wouldn't say so. Those guys are really good, but the tech community is huge, you know.
SciCraft says it's impossible. That means it's very difficult, not necessarily impossible.
Yeah.
I mean, there's the saying, nothing is impossible, but it's definitely false.
Some things are impossible.
Yeah.
For example, you cannot have like a full chest of paper and detect roses. It's impossible.
That would be impossible, yes. But SciCraft didn't say it wasn't.
No. But it comes from developers who are doing it. But okay, you know, even the developers are probably surprised by many things the community comes up with, so...
Oh, definitely. I've definitely seen a number of things that the technical community has done, and I've looked at it and gone, how in the fuck?
Yeah. It's cool. But
I think
that was like that.
I think that was like when I was working on the 113.1 pistons and observers and stuff like that. It's like the world that was given to me by SciCraft and stuff. I had no idea you could do some of the stuff that was possible with them.
Yeah, I mean, but it's obvious. I mean, how would you? That's often an issue if some things get fixed. You know, I mean, the developer. I don't know, and I spend a lot of time, and I don't know everything that can be done. You know, so how would developers know all of it? But it's good that you have one or two that are really interested in these things, like you, so you can pass it on. That's good enough. You know, not every developer needs to be super much in this high-tech stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, the creative guys, you know, that are more like thinking through the eyes of a child, you know, what funny stuff can we add, and you know, cool stuff that kids love. It's really important if you want to keep Minecraft around for forever. We gotta cater to the young ones, man, that keep on playing it. Gotta do it.
I realized I threw myself under the bus as soon as I started working on Redstone stuff.
It's a difficult field because, you know, here you will deal with people that are very.
Oh no! I know that I'm gonna have to deal with methods.
Poor methods.
As soon as I started working. Oh no! Method's awesome. He's been a great help with a lot of issues. But as soon as I started working on the Redstone stuff and contacted SciCraft with, like, you know, hey, can I get a test world of, you know, these types of things? He was the one in 113 or between 113 and 113.1 that was like, hey, I found these messed up things in Redstone. I was like, god damn it! All right, I'll fix them. And then I've had to deal with, you know, Mango, who's been passive aggressively updating his bug report on Jira.
Interpret too much into this stuff.
Passively, aggressively, every single update.
I told you.
Every single
Just want
snapshot.
to help. Remind
Yeah,
you
you know,
that there are
as
bugs
soon
that
as you
need to
get
be
into
fixed.
personal relationships with people, things get complicated, man. You know, now Rock is no anonymous developer. He became a friend, and now you fuck and can never report a bug anymore. It's all personal.
No, it's, you know, it was since I started working on the Redstone stuff, like every single like snapshot and like pre-release we did from 1.13, 1.13.1, like as soon as I assigned myself to the double piston extender bug thing, like every single snapshot pre-release, he would update it to the next one.
Yo, there's nothing
And
against you. I've been doing this since years. It's like my second hobby.
I would personally get an email about that issue. So it wasn't
awesome.
just like it wasn't that I looked on the Jira and I saw there was an update to it. It was I personally got an email that Mango had updated the issue to the next version.
That's actually awesome. Can you post the bug number so we can all send you emails?
I mean, I don't have a problem with it. I think it's funny, but I always see the update and I go, "You son of a."
Well, you know, it's a weird spot you're in. Like, I'm also in the same boat. You know, over the years, I pretty much got to know everybody that works on the game, like also the old school guys and so on.
Mm-hmm.
So I also, of course, also want to stay critical, right? Like about bugs or whatever. But I really have a hard time because I befriended and really like many of you guys, you know. And then it's so hard to sometimes be, I don't want to say mean, but you know, really critical about things. I often see it, through.
I think as long as it's a constructive critical, I don't think anyone that actually really minds it. Like,
no.
as long as you're being constructive while you're being critical of the game, then the people are going to be understanding because we know that we have problems with the game, and we know that there are things to fix.
I just mean I generally wouldn't be so critical to start with, you know.
Yeah.
Because literally some of my friends, I would say, work on the game. So you want to bash your friends all the time? Hell no, you know. So it's a bit. I just see the way more. I'm biased.
I understand that. I think, given that, I think pretty much most of the people on the team have made friends with a lot of people in the community.
Yeah.
Just because we're part of the community. I mean, we've got people who have created various mods in the community or various systems that allow people to make mods. We got, you know, Dinnerbone and Grum who created Bucket initially, that has kind of evolved into the various other systems. We got Sarge who created the Minecraft community pack or
also, that's so nice, man. Sarge is probably the nicest guy, one of the nicest people I know in general. He's such a nice dude. It's crazy.
And then we got, you know, I think pretty much, at least on the Java side of the team, pretty much everyone has come from the community in some respect, and the stuff they're working on is stuff that they would personally use themselves. So, which has a lot of benefits. So it's like, you know, people are making stuff that they would use themselves and then giving it to the community, which has a lot of nice aspects to it. So I think we're all pretty receptive to feedback, and you know, people find problems. It's probably the same types of problems that we would find ourselves.
No, Mango is not ending the stream. We just said bye to Mate Amargo. Does it have? Mango is like, you know, in the middle of us talking. Mango
I don't want to interrupt.
Ends the stream. It's crazy how far the game came, man. Lately again, when that report came out that Minecraft is still on YouTube and so on, the most viewed stuff.
More played than Fortnite on YouTube.
Yeah, you really think what?
No,
really,
more viewed, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not more played, but more viewed on YouTube.
I saw something that said 70 million active players still on Minecraft.
You know, people always underestimate the world markets Minecraft is slowly exploring. I said that a few weeks ago, months ago, even when we came back from the Creator Summit. Like, we have really markets in China, Brazil, and so on. Aubrey told us kind of the English-speaking market is not almost stagnating, a slower growth definitely. Like, but in other international places, the game is just kicking off. Really, I mean, yeah. As I said, I met this one dude from Brazil, right, at the Creator Summit. He was maybe 20 years old, tops. You know, this kid guy, and he was like a really nice dude. Everybody ignored him, though, because he didn't speak so much English. But I tried with my broken Portuguese, English, and so on. We hung out a bit. So at some point, we sit at a dinner table, and I ask him, oh, by the way, right, you do YouTube too. How many subscribers do you have, and how is it going there in Brazil? And he goes like, yeah, 15 million subscribers. And it's like, what? I thought I misunderstood. You know, 15 million. And it's like, what the heck? And like, literally, he does stadium tours where like 100,000 people come to his events. He showed me photos and stuff. And I was like, what the heck? And that to me was like, yeah, okay.
It's been the wrong demographic there.
No, it's big all around the world. You know, the guy has some PewDiePie level views or something. You know, sits there chill next to you, and it was funny. And then as people found out, you know, oh, he's that big, and then all of a sudden they wanted to be friends. You know, that also showed the dark side of YouTube there a little bit. Yeah. Mango, it looks like you never use numeric hotkeys to change the block.
No, it was just a mouse wheel.
Yeah. I'm also a mouse reader. Only I used one, but
That's
recently once again I threw my sword into lava because I pressed Q, and since that I'm done with that again. Back to mouse reading.
I guess if you do PvP, you probably want to use
I think.
Yeah.
It's probably very situational depending on what you actually do, because you know the typical survival kind of experience, you probably don't really need to. It's not as important to switch to a specific item really quickly.
You just need you need to use pick block, man.
Yeah.
You know, for building in survival, pick block. A lot of people don't use it.
What?
Only use it in creative. Yeah.
That's weird. Like
they don't know about it, or I don't know. I see a lot of people just not using it, and I always wonder because it makes the gameplay like a million times faster. You save so much time.
Yeah, definitely don't think a huge amount of people in the survival experience know about pick block, at least in survival.
Yeah, I also remapped Q right now. It's gone.
I know for me, my inventory and my drop button are completely remapped, so it's not anything I would accidentally hit on it.
Yeah.
Is Drago still around? Because now we got lava, it would be interesting to see if it works. Oh, he's coming.
Yep.
Can you take over?
Just gonna close a few remaining holes on the way.
After playing MC for coming up 6 years, I rarely drop stuff like that. I do too, but it happened, man. It's just like I wanted to switch to my pickaxe and boom, throw my sword.
See, it doesn't happen often, but it usually happens in a panic situation.
It was not even, you know, I was just mining quartz. Then I come up to this place, you know, and then there was a magma slime guy. Killed him, and then I turn around, all no stress, you know, want to switch back, and like clonk. It's like, what did I just do? What the hell? I'm completely dumb. It's just like, okay, that just happened. At least it was not my trident.
Alright, we're going.
Okay.
The way that I usually drop items is trying to shift click something from my inventory into my hotbar, and it didn't register shift or whatever, and then it just drops out of my inventory. I've lost a couple of shulker boxes that way. It sucks.
I think the times I've accidentally dropped something is like I would turn around and like a creeper would be right in my face, and I'd like try to like panic and I would throw my weapon or whatever was in my main hand.
Oh yeah,
right
dude,
into the
multiple times in UHC situations. Like you turn around, the fight happens, you want to switch, and you toss the sword right at the feet of your opponent. You're like, what did I just dead?
Okay, so I'm really worried that we're gonna melt this ice here when we go with the lava now.
All right, let's see how it goes, man. Rock and roll. Does your team plan on implementing controller support for Minecraft Java?
I think it was actually talked about last year in a video from Minecon. The team interview video. If I remember correctly. So I think it's something that would be a future. This would be really cool to have. I don't know if we have a timeline or anything like that of when we'd want to do it. I think it's more of a like, hey, this would be awesome to have. It's a dream thing that would be awesome to have.
Ultimo, I'm not a part of the SciCraft server. I'm not playing. Don't get that wrong. I SciCraft guys are friends and we hang out and so on, and they help me a lot with all kinds of stuff, you know, in the game. But I'm surely not a member, so nothing to do with their designs. It's all their stuff. Don't even start it. You know, I hate it when people. Yeah.
Yeah, Raven, stop it.
Oh. I saw meltingness. Oh, it stopped.
Okay.
Oh, it broke.
Yeah.
Crap.
As expected, it doesn't work.
Yeah. Crap. Yeah, it is exposed while it moves, right?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like.
Have to pull it higher, I guess.
Shit.
Hmm.
It sucks.
Doesn't really break that. Oh, then it breaks here to the back. Mingo, couldn't we? Oh no, it. Okay, it also messes up the armor stand. Then that sucks.
Yeah.
Well, pull it higher, I guess. But it's not too easy. Can't have slime blocks 2 blocks higher. Yeah, I did it once, but it's probably gonna take a while. Maybe we should actually go for the Shulker hunt now. Got 1 hour left to stream. Guess there's something I can do in creative. Maybe tomorrow. Okay, let's deposit the buckets and sponges again.
I like the new slow falling potion. It's basically hover mode for Elytra. I mean, it's to fight the dragon. I recently did that with Zizuma, with the slow falling. That was actually fun, minus the part where I threw my trident into the void. But other than that, it was actually really cool.
No, I need this armor stand at the top. You can't put it at the bottom.
What is the biggest non-flying piston door? I came across a 14 by 14. Oh, who made this giant door? Somebody made one lately, didn't they?
I don't know.
I saw a video at some point. It was ridiculous. It had this opening sequence that took like, I don't know how long, you know, in closing. But it was kind of a cool project. Oh, do armor stands flip around if you name him Dinnerbone?
That's a good question.
Yeah. It's a living entity per definition, right?
Yes.
So
in theory, yes. I don't know if for certain, if so.
yeah. And it wouldn't change a thing with functionality, but it would be funny.
I
if
mean,
it actually works.
Doesn't change the functionality of anything else, but
Yeah.
it's still funny to see in a lot of things.
There's a jab sheep. Maybe one day we have a, I don't know, a rock pig or something that if you name it rock and roll for life, it will start dancing rock and roll.
I've started or tried to think of what my if in theory I wanted to do a kind of an Easter egg kind of thing with my name. Yeah. I don't know what it would be. I'm still trying to think of it.
Yeah. Do the hermits apart from of course Doc know Minecraft and decidedly vanilla? You know, the history of Hermitcraft is the Minecraft server was existing, and Generic B back then was an up-and-coming YouTuber, but wanted and also was looking for a nice server to play on. But back then it was like literally the Minecraft was like we were so unprofessional and literally we were just friends hanging out and we didn't really want to add new people to the whole mix. And then Jenny back then decided, okay, if that's the case, then I'm just gonna do my own server and try to build something for myself there. You know, no beef or anything was happening there. It was all cool, right? And then he founded Hermitcraft and invited some of his friends and other people that wanted to join. And then I think about a year later or so, maybe 2 years, while Hermitcraft was already existing, Good and Jenny got to know each other at a convention, and Good then figured out, hey, Jenny, cool dude, maybe he will fit in with us, and invited him kind of to the Minecraft, and then he joined the Minecraft server and kind of gave the keys, so to speak, of the Hermitcraft server to Zizuma, because, you know, Zizuma was also part of, and a few others back then, and they kind of wanted to keep the server going, right? And then that's also where the name comes from, you know, Generic B, the Minecraft Hermit. That's Hermitcraft. So he's actually founded it back in the days. But then when the Minecraft opportunity came up, he did that then. Because, yeah, back then, you know, Minecraft was really, really huge on YouTube and so on. It was obviously a great opportunity, as pretty much as it is today, you know, as a, like, say, Minecraft content creator. If you could maybe get onto Hermitcraft and you enjoy this let's play role-playing stuff we do, it's obviously a good boost for your channel, right? And I mean, yeah. Now don't say again like, oh yeah, El Mango should join Hermitcraft, man. That wouldn't work, believe me. At least not now. I don't know what the future holds, but SciCraft needs the Mango, you know what I mean?
Okay, just trying to equip again for the Shulker hunt. What do we need? Rails? More of those. I didn't blow up, but the frosted ice system didn't work. We built it too low, melted because of the lava, and I give up for today. I'm gonna do a nice one maybe tomorrow in creative, and then yeah, can do it another day. So now I'm going to an end city, try to get the remaining 38 shulkers we need for the mob switch.
Oh. Oh, I've actually never watched you do the full Shulker transport and hunting thing. I need to watch it because I need to do it too. That's good.
Yeah, it's definitely gotten a lot easier, but I guess it's still quite tedious. I would assume that maybe per hour he can get 7 or 8 shulkers. It's definitely tedious.
I remember back in the days when they came out, I was playing around with GL on a concept that worked really well. We kind of used a flying machine and just, you know, let them teleport to there, so they sit there. And then you could move them, like they would always teleport back at the same spot, and you could move them with the, like you could stack them into each other, you know? But that was before mob cramming, and so I need to look if I still... I mean, how do you transport them? With
minecart? Then in end gateways.
Yeah. That seems to be the better choice.
Actually, we used flying machines also once.
It worked pretty well back then. I remember it was surprising they were always sticking to this one block, and you could, I mean, without entity cramming, you know, you could literally stack like a few hundred there and then take them all at once.
Oh yeah, invisibility is important. I think yeah, got almost a full box still. Okay, I have here crafting table.
Why does Mango get the most suggestions to join Hammerscrab, not XCOM or Rago? Well, haha. Obviously, because Il Mango is kind of the face of the SciCraft thing, right? He does the most videos and so on. So obviously, it would be Il Mango people pick as their favorite SciCrafter because, of course, he's the most known, right? How did you force them to get to the flying machine? I don't remember anymore.
Okay, let's go.
I think we just had them in minecarts and then pretty much drove them onto the flying machine, and if you broke them, they pretty much landed on that block. I think that's how it worked. Would that work, Mango?
What?
Like for Shulkers?
For what single one? Because they can't teleport where another Shulker already is.
Maybe it was a bug back then. I don't remember how we did it, man. How we stacked them onto each other.
I mean, you can stack them with minecarts. Not sure if that actually still works in Open 13. Also, methods tested that stacking minecarts acted differently. Yeah.
Oh, they did? Okay.
Yeah.
How did Mango get more popular than the others? Well, he's the one that uploads regular videos. As simple as that, you know. That's how it works on YouTube. Consistency. Eventually, people take notice. It's nothing to do that Mango is the special one here. He's just the one that produces the content. And it was back then on SciCraft, it was similar. GL and Panda, they were doing regular content and they had more people to follow them. It's normal. I struggle with some Shulker shells. Well, it's SciCraft, man. It's a bit trippy what they do.
I think I got some Shulkers in from last time, yeah. Already got 8 or 9 there.
How many do you need for the mob switch?
38.
Total? Okay.
Yeah, and then we have 419 total.
Do you still have this 1,000 Witters stack? I know that's somewhere.
In the Nether, it's 320. But if you would go there now, it would suffocate.
Mango, have you guys considered making a Shulker shell farm by duping one-hit Shulkers using an end portal?
I wonder who ever did that before.
Was this a question from chat or what?
Yeah, it's a question from chat asking if you would make a duping farm.
I would call it the Shulker Shulker. Nobody ever used that name before. It's been
that was a fun
setup. Yeah, this setup with the Shulkers has been done already. Prototech has it, like, you know, the server Ray and Earth play on and so on.
It's a nice Rube Goldberg machine.
Yeah, it's really cool. Fun project, fun way to do it.
Yeah, definitely for fun.
Yeah.
Obviously, if we wanted the most Shulker shells, we would just use hoppers or something.
Yeah.
You're biased, Earth.
Is it possible to get to the Phantom Nether in Survivor? What? To where?
It's probably something from modded.
No, there's a
The
quote
far
unquote it's like a ghost / phantom nether. If you go to the nether from the end, it creates a really weird bugged out nether. I know. I remember seeing a video from Ant Venom recently that talked about it. Essentially, he went to the end and then created another portal, and went to the Nether, and it was really glitchy, buggy.
Alright.
And I assume that's what they're talking about. But I don't think there's realistically any way to create another portal in the end in vanilla.
No. If there would be something, then we can probably also make bedrock and everything, but there's nothing.
In the Phantom Nether, blocks don't update and entities refuse to spawn. Oh,
Yeah, it's really weird.
interesting.
So is it still the same one and just weird? So can you then go from that Nether to the overworld and everything's normal again, or?
It's one of those that if you go to there initially, it's really weird, but if you like relog, it like turns to normal.
Okay.
But it's like, you know, you place sand and it will fall and then respawn back up where it was and fall again and respawn back up where it was and fall again, and arrows will kind of just like chill midair. It's really weird, but it's kind of a situational. It's weird until you relog.
High tech
Sounds like a ghost mode bug we had a few times. There was some similar stuff going on. It seems like ghost mode, yeah.
High tech says we need a way to farm Shulker shells without dupe. Yeah, most people agree on that. Everything should respawn. Many of the developers too. You know, it's like we'll see. We'll see. It's not like, you know, a problem nobody's aware of or so, or a situation. I would love to see pretty much anything replenishable in some way or the other.
Can't say it's anything. It's I can't say it's anything that is synonymous or completely God damn it. Word. Can't think if it's anything that's not wanted, at least by some of the developers.
Yeah.
It's not something that's 100% shut down by the developers. Some might have different opinions, but of course it's just how people are.
In the end, hopefully there's some sort of middle ground in this.
Yeah. Some people are going to want it, some people aren't, and we'll see how things go from there.
We just need to keep on grinding. Eventually they give up. Give in.
Yeah, like that one guy that suggested turtles for 4 years and then actually did it.
Oh, you're going so low, Mango. This trips me out, bro.
Oh, let's check the Elytra has to. Enough durability.
You know, but flying there is
happen?
not so... Yeah, flying there is not so bad in the void, as you have the fixed points of the islands, you know where you had it, you know where you're at. But if there's nothing, it's really trippy, man. Without F3, just like no way to.
I was just waiting for like his Elytra to break and him fall right into the wood.
Look at the mad lad. How he dives down.
Oh, look at him! What a cheeky fella.
I would love to so much now if you fly into the void and lose all your stuff, man. Just
no.
for bragging, man. How many Shulkers are typically in one entity?
It depends on the entity. There's really small ones and we get 4 Shulkers. But last time I had one I got 46.
46?
Yeah.
What the hell? Oh, I know. All these rail networks out here, man. At -64 you start having damage, right?
Okay, I hope it generates. Last time I actually found out that the entity is also sometimes don't generate. So what I mean, I went to the Orcs 2 server, direct copy of the survival world, same seed, everything, found an end city, then I went to the actual survival world, went to the same spot, end city wasn't there. That's also a bit annoying.
Yeah, same as when I was looking for my server seed there, remember? It's like there was sometimes it was there, sometimes not. Really weird.
I wonder if it's related to the random generation, random manipulation, where depending on where you've been, that some things might change, especially in regards to the structure.
Could be, yeah. But we were kind of able to replicate it, like, you know, doing the same thing over and over, pretty much starting the world, logging in at the same spot, kind of, and then flying there, teleporting there, and it was even doing the same thing, literally had different outcomes. Sometimes the witch had generated, sometimes not. That was really...
Probably has to do with population then, right? Maybe that happens first and then...
Because I guess the question comes if it's level, if it's kind of dependent on the world randomness, then if there's more people in the world, then they might manipulate the randomness.
That is the same reason amidst only predicts likely locations.
Yeah, I know.
So if it's dependent on that, then having more people could potentially manipulate it.
MC quantum physics, yeah, in a sense, yeah. Do you use the Elytra improvement plugin as well?
Yeah.
Is
it activated? Yep.
So what is the Elytra improvement?
Is Earth still around?
Plugin.
Earth made that, right? Yeah.
Earth left.
He left.
Essentially, the Elytra is only client side. Handle client side, so you are not affected by, you know, you can always take off pretty much. No server that can mess you up. Only like if you have really terrible server, like what was it? What did you say? But yeah, technically, I mean, you've got to.
Yeah, but when we had 150 MSBT or was it 6 TPS, then also still didn't work anymore.
Alright, so it fixes the issue where if there is server lag, you can't really take off ever.
Or bad connection.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotcha. I noticed that when I was doing a I don't remember if it was Prototech or Doug when I was doing they gave me a server tour. It was nearly impossible for me ever to successfully take off with a Elytra because of the lag that I was having.
We have days where I cannot really take off properly on Hermitcraft. I mean, I got the Trident, you know, and then I just stand in water, but obviously it's not ideal. I would wish you could actually use it to take off, yeah.
Okay. I want to build a minecart unstacker because it's gonna help us send the Shulkers over. Where should we do it?
Don't forget your invisibility, Mango.
Yeah. We're still safe, they're all more than 16 blocks away. Okay. Repeaters.
How hard is it to make mods? Well, then you have to ask yourself first, how hard is it to code stuff? And then when you know that, you can think about making mods.
Mods aren't hard so long as you know coding.
Yeah. coding is the key to many things these days. Can suggest to any young person that is not sure what they maybe should do. Something in computer science is pretty safe bet, you know, if you enjoy computers and gaming a bit.
Wait, is this wrong? Why do I even need a terracotta? I actually built it up over there the last time. Just check.
I'm gonna be a game developer. Yeah, good luck. You know, I hope come up with the next best thing ever. That would be great.
Depending on what route you go, it's can be a difficult field, but it can be enjoyable.
You know, you can always pursue a certain goal in life, but sometimes things just happen, you know, that are out of your control, or, you know, you need to be at the right spot at the right time. But one thing's for sure, if you see some sort of chance, you gotta grab it, because that's, you know, nothing comes just from luck. You just gotta go for it then. I saw a screenshot of a Facebook was saying, did you know the first programmers were women? And this first comment you see, no wonder it's so complex. Oh my. That's why I don't use Facebook, man. It's just
I don't know if I would. I don't know if the details on who the first programmers were, but I know there were programmers in like NASA and stuff who are women who helped with like the space launches way back when.
Also in World War II, for example, when the whole deciphering and code breaking,
like the Enigma code and stuff like that.
Yeah, lots of women, of course.
Definitely a lot of smart people in the world.
I mean, one of the pioneers for computer engineering was, for example, Konrad Zuse. He was a man, by chance. Back then, the scientific community was pretty male-dominated. Thankfully, it's not that bad these days anymore, but still there's this balance, especially in science and so on. It's getting better, though, hopefully.
It's getting better. I mean, it's still, I think, primarily male-dominated, but it is getting better where there are a significant population of women who are doing software development.
Yeah.
Okay, just need to power everything.
The first programmer refers to Ada Lovelace. She lived in the 19th century. She was probably working. What was this French guy's name? It was this Baron of something. He was pretty good. Yet I would recommend learning Scratch first because it's more visual based than typical programming languages.
Depends on what you're trying to do. That's really the big thing with programming. What are you trying to accomplish or do? Because different languages are good for different reasons.
But if you're totally not into programming, I would maybe recommend looking into C#, C++, and these things.
Maybe not C++, but C# and Java are both really are pretty good for.
Yeah, C++ is more for the engineering side. It's not really that user-friendly.
I know as someone who I originally started off as a C++ developer from college, and then at my first job that I worked at, we had switched over to C# for Unity and just a given project. And to me, as a C++ developer, C# felt like monkey coding because it felt like a language that monkeys could code in because it was so easy.
Yeah.
So
it's terrible. It's just.
It's not terrible, but it was an amazing thing because it was so easy to use versus what I was used to.
Yeah.
So
Well, I was glad when we started to do Java then in university. I mean, I never, I just did the very basic stuff you have to do to pass classes, because me personally was not so much into coding. I can read a little bit of code and know some of the basic stuff. But as in anything, if you want to be a decent coder, you just got to start somewhere, man, and then just do it. This is just... at university, how I didn't do computer science, but a few friends of mine did it. And pretty much when they started, they assumed you know how to code already. They were like, okay, you know how to Java, right, guys? Because, first day, you have a week, come back with a program that does this and that. It was very simple, like, I don't know, some... look into some arrays and something, and then some mathematics. But they expected people to know some basic coding. The teaching was more about how to make efficient code, right? And how to solve complex issues and things.
But, I mean, you can't go wrong with C# or Java for at least getting the basics of programming. I mean, there's a whole bunch of other languages you can use, but those are fairly easy languages to learn. I mean, I think Minecraft was probably made in Java because it was a fairly quick and easy, dirty language to use.
Yeah.
And so you can do a lot really quickly. Like as someone who's primarily done C++ for the majority of my career, like coming over to working on Java, it's been so significantly easier to work on stuff because, stuff with like I'm going to go into more technical talk here, but hot swapping with being able to update the code while you're running the game and not having to relaunch the game makes things super easy. Of being able to make changes while you're running the game to see how it affects things.
I mean, my coding thing was really when we were back in uni, then we got stupid tasks, we got some complex electrotechnical equation or something, and then we needed to code something that would calculate and display it in a way. So it was very technical and very boring and limited. And it was mainly not really, your coding. The coding was easy. It was about finding good mathematical equations and getting them into code language, pretty much. That was the challenge. That's how they focused on. And I guess it's also one of the reasons I never really got into it much, because it was so boring, honestly. So, but my friends that did computer science, of course, they worked on really cool stuff later, like drone controlling, or the others did a camera system that was for tracking and stuff. That was really cool stuff they did towards the end of the study,
Okay.
Nice, you got him. That was easy.
Yeah, I just found this out. We don't need to collect the shulkers with the curved rails anymore. It's just something we all said in 1.10 because the pickup of the minecart was buggy. It's actually enough to have a straight rails and they would pick up the shulkers now.
Yeah.
So I did it wrong for 5 entities because I was used to the 1.10 version and just recently found it out by accident. It also works with straight ones.
Better late than never.
Yeah.
Well, saves a lot of time.
There's one thing I don't get in Redstone shenanigans, which is quasi-connectivity.
So, quasi-connectivity doesn't make sense until you get it. Like, once you understand how it works, it's super intuitive and you can kind of figure out how things work. And it actually has a lot of like really interesting, complex functionalities you can do with it because that it exists. It's just not intuitive initially.
I always think about it like, if a piston is quasi-connected, it is primed, right? You have a power source diagonal to it or above it or so that pre-primes the piston, and if you give it an update, it will then extend. Or
this is actually two different things, that they're not updated and actual quasi-connectivity or powering. So it's actually extremely simple to remember. Quasi-connectivity just means if the block above the piston would be powered, then the piston is powered.
Yeah. That's
all there is to it. Because the way the update system works, sometimes the piston doesn't get updated, for example, by... Yeah, because it just doesn't get updated. If you just place a block, a redstone block, it doesn't send updates far away enough, so the piston doesn't get updated.
It's a simple way to describe it.
And the most use for it is butts and stuff, you know. That's why people. Yeah.
So it's a simple check to see if your piston is powered is putting a redstone lamp above. If the redstone lamp is on, then the piston is powered. Because if you have a...
It's the above or the adjacent to that above.
No, always the block above the piston. If that would be powered, doesn't need to be actually powered, then the piston is powered. So put a redstone block here, redstone lamp would be on, piston is powered. So it doesn't get updated. Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah,
put a redstone.
The QC is related to the adjacent to that above.
Can put a torch here. The block below would be powered, and additionally, oh god. And additionally, the torch sends updates far away enough, so it actually also updates the piston directly. God damn it. Didn't pay attention.
Come fly with me. Fly with me.
Probably lost a few Shulkers. Now they start fighting.
Those two, yeah. Crap.
Well,
mobs.
Yeah, what was the bug again? I made a bug of the week today about if you stand below the Shulkers, then they will still detect you.
Oh, did you make a video on that?
Today. Oh no, it start again.
Passive aggressive, you know.
The issue was it up above them, more or less?
Or below.
It's basically the delta y is always 0 because you subtract something from itself.
Yeah, I remember. I remember on the stream that we figured that out.
Yep.
I didn't remember if there was a bug of the week for that.
Yeah, from today.
Oh, incorrect shulker detection. Oh, I see that 3 hours ago. All right, I didn't see the video yet. Oh man, Seth Wing has a new video. I'm gonna have to watch that.
What did you do?
This video recorder in Minecraft 1.13.
He's on a roll, man. He's pumping them out. You know, and he stepped up the quality.
I'm not
Back in the days, he was making this real toilet working in Minecraft. Got 1 million views for it, and it was this freaking thing that just had dispensers with water. Yeah, I stepped it up.
I mean, he's a
kind of
he's a science kind of more or less a science engineer or programming engineer. So he sees all these really cool things and goes crazy with them.
Yeah. Like when I recently I watched the Joe Rogan show, you know, when Elon Musk was there, and that was the first time when I for a longer time observed him in a more relaxed environment, just talking, and he reminded me so much of Sethbling, like his demeanor. They're very similar. In their, what they say, I don't know. It's weird. Didn't Seth turn down a job working at SpaceX? Yeah, in a way, it is. You know, they felt each other out if it would be a proper fit, but I don't think it really went that much further. I asked Seth lately, and he pretty much just said, "Yeah, in the end, they didn't agree."
Block the hole.
He doesn't even do Minecraft. Oh, yeah, he does. He recently started to do some stuff again.
Yeah, he's put out like three, 4 videos, or at least recently with Minecraft. which have been pretty, to be honest, quite interesting videos.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't say many videos that he's done haven't been quite interesting, because he does a bunch of crazy shit with his videos.
Yeah.
Hey, I decided to make a computer.
I like the shrink ray. The shrink ray was really cool, man. And the fishing thing he did, I think it's a nice idea. Yeah, you always have to consider that maybe even many of the viewers of the Mango don't even know the old school peeps like Seth and others. There were people before that also were doing cool stuff in Minecraft. You know, there was FE Disco and so on.
It was actually before my time, before I even started playing Minecraft.
Yeah.
The
game is around for a while, you know.
I mean, it's almost 10 years old at this point.
Yeah. Some of you watching were not even born when the game was made, so.
No, I don't even want to imagine that.
Yeah. We're old.
Because that makes me feel old.
Oh well.
When did we start playing? Oh boy.
Almost 10 years ago.
I have to pull up my screenshot folder. So I still have my original screenshot folder.
I think for me it's 7-8 years now, so when I first touched the game.
I first touched it in 2010. And then really got into it in 2011.
I think I had a pirated version of it even for...
Yeah.
Same.
My first version was not the most legitimate version in 2000 in was it October 2010, and then I officially purchased it in May 2011.
Yeah.
And that's when I got it for myself, and I bought it for a bunch of other people.
Yeah.
And that's when I kind of officially started, 2011-ish. So I've been playing for like 7 years. I think that was probably a majority of the people initially started playing. Is they acquired the game, and then eventually bought it because it was so fun.
Bought Premium Edition.
Wow. Whatever that is.
Actually, they called it that.
Oh, okay.
There were some people also know what's Premium Edition. Never heard of that, but it's actually they called it the normal Minecraft Premium Edition. Apparently, a lot of younger people.
Wow. That's funny.
There was one down by those stairs.
I purchased Minecraft pretty much in the beginning, but at home I always played with my brother.
Oh yeah.
I can't and my dad. Well, I cracked it using Magic Launcher. Yeah, man. Those were the days. I mean, I can understand in a way, you know, when I was a kid and so on, I couldn't afford games. I mean, it was quite expensive.
I mean, it came out in college for me. And it was one of those, I had a friend that like, hey, you want to play this game? And I was like, I don't know if I want to buy it. And he's like, oh, we got this special edition that you can play. And then I played that, and it was kind of fun for a while, and you know, we stopped playing. And then I remember it was the when Jens had showed off wolves, and I also saw the video of like the giant, like, was it the Star Trek like ship?
Yeah, that was one of the legendary ones. True.
Yeah. I remember that came out. I was like, all right, shit. I gotta play this again. And I got super hooked into it at that point.
For me, the first time I saw it was from a German YouTuber. Gronk was his name. I was doing this very old school Let's Play where I was pretty much just walking around and mining a bit, you know. But I found it very fascinating, the building part. We had a little house build and things and so on. And then he also had a very simple kind of mob farm grinder thing, in a sense. And then I saw a bit of redstone and I was like, this is cool. And then I remember discovered ESO pretty much right away, right? And yeah.
I remember when I joined, it was like no one doing anything. It was just kind of some very basic Let's Plays, because it was kind of the era of when people started doing Let's Plays. And so not a whole lot going on. And I think somewhat shortly after it, like I kind of discovered Etho doing stuff and like figuring out like the bud switches and stuff like that. Good old days.
And ESO has his 10-year YouTube anniversary today. It's quite funny. Been watching this guy for 10 years. It's bizarre. Like, I'm really sad if he doesn't upload. Like, for him, he's always my reminder how it is if I'm slacking with uploads, and I have also fans that want to watch shit, It's the same thing. I'm really depressed if he doesn't upload regularly. And I hope he will keep on going forever, man.
Kinda stopped watching his video for some reason. Always loved him, but I don't know.
For me, it's not necessarily about what he does in the game. It's just some routine I like, something that is... And it also takes me out of this content producer perspective. It just brings me into the perspective of just a guy that likes to watch this dude, And I think that's why I hold on to it as well so much. It's like...
Yeah, he's always been the kind of, he has a personality and stuff that I enjoy watching. Like, he doesn't necessarily, it's not content that I always like, I'm gonna go out of my way to watch, but like when I do watch it, I enjoy it because, just the type of personality he has. I mean, he's always like, he has that little laugh and you just kind of smile and you enjoy it.
And the funny thing is, many YouTubers often have certain personas, right? They show in public and whatnot. And I swear to God, man, if you know Etho personally a little bit, he's exactly the same as in the videos. Like, exactly. He's a goofball guy. He just wants to play Minecraft, man. There's no deep talking with him, about world politics and stuff, man. He wanna play Minecraft. And that's it. And that's pretty refreshing. I wasn't allowed to watch YouTube when I started playing, so I went off of nothing. That must be really interesting too, because I know a lot of, everybody is influenced by how the YouTubers play the game, right? Like, there's a huge influence how the game is played.
Actually, for the first maybe 2 months, I didn't look up anything. Just try it out. Try to keep up with different stuff.
But that sure helps you because you have a really good analytical look at things in Minecraft and stuff. Pretty sure it's still, how you just started to look at the game. For me,
God.
I always, my idea was always, I saw somebody making a cool design, and then I thought, okay, how can I build on that, or what can I use of it, or how can I develop it for my use? Also, that I always enjoyed the most. I never liked the very groundwork, I always found it's inefficient to invent everything new all the time in a way.
I know for me, a lot of it was kind of, I didn't look into YouTube, at least for Minecraft related stuff a lot, unless it was related to Redstone, because Redstone was kind of a super complicated system initially. And then, you see the Seth Bling videos of, how to do these crazy little things of, hey, I want to do InstaWire. So I don't have to, I don't have that lag of Redstone. And then, you have these crazy little contraptions you can make.
It's funny, I think if you ever played Minecraft and you really liked it, at some point you might not go back to your glory days, right, where you grind it out like relentlessly, but you will always come back and look back, and maybe if it's just out of nostalgia also. But I mean, for many kids, it's literally like Lego, man. You know, they grew up with it. It's huge by now. It's like some cultural movement or whatever. It's nuts. I realized it was so often in the comments when I, you know, often get some comments of peeps that are now 18, 19, you know. That dude, man, you were my childhood, bro. I watched you so much. It's still cool that you're still around and so on. Those comments are nice. I like to read them. It's cool. Minecraft is the new RuneScape. Nostalgia will prevail. I don't know, bro. RuneScape is very special.
And there's oddly enough still people playing it.
I know. I had a friend who was really into it, and whenever I tried to talk to him and said he was, I'm busy. What are you doing? Fishing. Fishing in RuneScape, man. That was his stick. He was fishing for hours. What was your... Did you play much games before, Mango? Before you got into the Minecraft?
Not really.
Groove? Yeah.
The occasional Zelda game and GTA.
With Zelda, I also had some really good gaming memories. Stuff, yeah. Ocarina of Time is still one of in my top 3 of all-time games.
I liked Wind Waker a lot.
Yeah, maybe it was a better game than Ocarina of Time, you know, but as it is with gaming, it has to be the right time, you have to be at the right, you know, just, yeah. Not only the game depends how good you find it, which makes game developing so hard.
I was oddly a big fan of Diablo 2.
Oh, I love that too, man.
I still don't understand why I loved it, because it was so repetitive in nature, but like I just enjoyed it. I don't know why.
Yeah, I mean it had some good addictive gameplay elements, right? The feel at least that you can always find something better.
Yeah.
You keep on trying to find this optimum build, although in the end, you know, it always boils down to certain skills you will have. I mean, especially as mage, so if you played a lot of mage.
Yeah.
It's like Frost Mage, man. All the way.
Do you like Diablo 3? So I got a little bit tainted because I played Diablo 3 when it first came out, and it was not very good when it first came out. So I know it's a lot better now, but I'm still tainted because of that.
Actually, I also played it a little bit, but I stopped playing when they removed the auction house.
I think it was better because it removed the auction house, but at the same
time... I don't know, I made actually 700 euros just with that auction house. The scalper.
Alright, so you might be a little biased.
So before Minecraft, you were a Chinese gold farmer, pretty much, you know?
No. The interesting part were the first few weeks. You could actually just play that at the auction house and buy and sell stuff and then make a profit. I pretty much played auction house instead of...
It became a whole new game because of it. But yeah, I remember I joined when it first came out in the auction house and all that, and I got a little tainted because it was kind of bad because of that.
Yeah.
Well, bad for me because I wasn't an auction house seller.
Yeah.
But I can't go back as easily to play the new version because I just have that bias because of it. I know it's significantly better, and I know I have friends who played Diablo 2 with me and who enjoy the hell out of it.
It is, you know that how it is with game development. You have one shot. If the game comes out and it's flawed, you cannot recover from it. Never.
At least for the people who you initially grabbed with it. Like, if a new person that comes into it, it's going to have a completely different experience than...
Yeah, but you ruined your launch hype, and that's already, these days, a big problem with how Steam and all this works.
Yeah. I know, like, it's significantly more popular now than it used to be because of the improvements they made. But for the people who initially joined in with it, with that hype, Like it's not it's harder to gain those people's trust again because of you know, what their initial experience was.
You know, one positive thing though I have to say, over the past 2 years when I played a little less Minecraft, at least on YouTube, right? I played a lot of games. I tried out all kinds of stuff, many indie games and so on. And I have to say, man, to find a decent game is not easy, man. Like these days, somehow some of the games were released. I really have to say, it's like, yeah.
Oh man, someone just mentioned No Man's Sky in chat.
Oh yeah, well, okay,
that's another example. Another example of one of those games.
Example for hyping up something and then failing with it. But there was many, you know, like Astroneer, for example. Right? There was one game that comes to mind where I thought, man, cool game, and then it was fun for 2 hours, and then instantly like, yeah, it's so shallow, crap. Why did they release it already? What you gonna do in this game? It's boring.
I remember being super excited about No Man's Sky, and then it was garbage, and I never played it again. And then they had the update, and I've heard from people who played the update that it's really fun, but I don't think it's a situation where I could ever consider playing it myself again, because
ISO and Beef are playing it at the moment, right? And I thought, oh cool, okay, always people say it's got better, now I will see. And sure, those two are not like pros in it, but slowly but surely it evolves what the game is and what it can do, and it's like I have zero intrigue to play it at all. Like zero. Like it's stupid. Like it's literally just going around farming materials, selling them, and going to the next freaking planet. And the novelty effect of the planet exploring is so quickly gone. It's like, yeah, I don't know. In principle, it sounded so epic, but I think in reality, it's just not that great. At least not for me. You know, I don't know. Maybe the concept just doesn't work in that way. I don't know.
For me, I think a lot of it died with just the initial release of it not being what I expected, or what they were actually saying it would have been. Because it was definitely hyped a lot more of what it could have been versus what it was.
Yeah, I mean, Walford says it nicely in showing No Man's Sky might be a meme, but it shows how much concepts and trailers mean over actual gameplay. Yeah, definitely. But people are also, they caught on to it, you know. Like, what was it? Ubisoft, you know, they ran into some real big trouble because of their pre-rendered stuff they showed at conventions, you know. So now you see many developers are being really, really, you know, careful about really mentioning, okay, this is in-game, this is not in-game, this is this, you know. People got annoyed by it. You know, if people, if companies try to fool them like that in a way. Mango, you're interested in Oxygen not included? Desk.
What?
Oxygen or not included?
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, it's a game.
Never heard it.
It's a game by Cly, who did the Don't Starve Together, or Don't Starve Together.
So yeah, it's kind of the same principle in a way. You know, we have a lot of tasks to take care of and kind of have a functioning colony in a way. But it reminds me a lot to Don't Starve. I didn't even know that the same guys made it, and I wanted to say just now when Minga asked what it was, as I always want to say, it reminds me of Don't Starve, but in a different setting, in a way. Yeah. It's not complex enough to be a game that is fun long time. No game is like Minecraft, like in that respect, man. Like there is no game like that. None. Maybe Factorio to a certain degree, but that's a different genre. And some people try it. How was that other game called recently? Scrap Mechanic?
Scrap Mechanic, yeah. It looked really promising.
Yeah. They kind of went down the Minecraft rabbit hole a little bit to have, you know, complexity that gives you like a bit of unforeseen outcome. But I don't know what happened to it. It kind of died, yeah.
Yeah, also at some point, a lot of YouTubers played it, like they all stopped at the same time, and never to be seen again. Yeah.
Yeah, kind of weird. I think because it was the server gameplay didn't really work properly or so.
Yeah, there was also no survival mode. Yeah.
I'm looking forward to Voxel Tycoon. Haven't heard about that. What's that about? I mean, I like Tycoon games. Voxel Tycoon. Do you know that, Rock? Voxel Tycoon?
I've not heard of that one.
Do you have any opinions on Assassin's Creed? Yeah, I mean, started great, dropped the ball for a while, now kind of recovered.
I mean, I saw the Egyptian themed one. I guess is the best way I can describe it.
Yeah.
And it looked cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I've always liked the idea of Assassin's Creed.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's the extent of it because I've only really played Assassin's Creed a little bit. I just like the idea of being able to kind of climb all over the world and like.
I got drawn into the storyline really well in the first 2 parts, but then the immersion got broken because they switched to kind of a completely different background storyline with the whole situation. And that kind of broke it for me because what I really found super intriguing is actually the switch between the old world and the new world, you know, and I wanted to see the storyline actually continue in the modern world to find out why am I here, you know, what is like, who is making me go back into the past, and all these questions were never really answered for me, and it was so dissatisfactory that I never ever touched Assassin's Creed afterwards. Like, yeah.
I'm always the type of person who enjoys a good like open world kind of wandering around exploring type of situation. So like I really enjoyed like Crackdown, for example, because it was just kind of wander around the world and do whatever you want. And
yeah, thanks, Water. Do that. Go ahead, DM it to me. Sorry.
Assassin's Creed, at least I think a bit of what I played first one was kind of like that, where it's kind of wander around, jump around, climb wherever you want, and it was really fun.
Yeah.
And so story never was as important for me, but
yeah, I don't know. I was intrigued by it. I remember, and then I don't remember detail, but I just remember it was not satisfying not to know what the heck is going on in the end. I always feel like if you have a game with a story like Assassin's Creed or so, you definitely want to have a real ending to the story at the end of the game and not drag it out to part 2 or something like that, you know. I want to one game should be a finished thing. You can continue a new plot later, or you know, start a new plot, but not the plot you started and don't finish it. I hate it.
Oh, the Tweakeroo warning of the potions is so good.
No.
Well, that is actually really useful.
Maybe it could be. Oh well.
I could see it being really useful to have just even a timer up on the where the icon is.
I would be against an icon or like a timer up near the icon because I find the icons themselves sort of annoying. I don't like being able having them on my screen. I don't like stuff, you know, all over my HUD.
I don't like things.
I don't like things in general.
Yeah. It's just.
I mean, I like the idea of the icon up in the top right.
I mean, it's nice for certain situations, but also like if you're around beacons all the time, you know, it's just sometimes you just don't want it up on your screen.
I think there are ways to improve upon that, like maybe because the beacons do a ambient effect, which as far as I remember, don't apply like the particles and stuff that swirl around you. So I could see like, you know, maybe in the future the ambient effects don't show the icon around on the top right or something, or maybe it's an optional toggle type of thing.
Yeah, like a toggle thing would be perfect.
But just the ability to actually like, because the timer and the little icon in the top right doesn't really tell you or give you any really useful information outside of, hey, it's about to expire. Maybe I could foresee in the future of having some type of actual like numerical information of, hey, this is the time that your effect's going to last. Just a thought.
Or if not a numerical thing, like maybe like a bar that slowly ticks down the icon.
Yeah,
like
I mean that would also kind of fit along the same lines.
Yeah.
It's definitely a lot of different ways to kind of represent the same thing.
Why are you moving Shulkers? Someone asks.
Because he's a crazy man.
For Shulker mob switch. So we bring him to the overworld, then they count towards the mob cap there, but don't despawn, which is important for the mob switch. We can basically toggle between peaceful mode and not.
So a crazy man.
One on the side of the building. He's also one. Oh, we can check later. Now we really want to get those into the system.
Shulker minecarts everywhere.
I'm also thinking about splitting it up. Only send 25 or so at once. Let's see how many we get.
Got my own ways of making mobs peaceful. Good old bow and arrow. Yeah. That doesn't work in all cases, believe me.
Huh?
Oh.
I really hope I don't do anything wrong with those. There we go.
Iskal just 3 blocks of diamonds at the gambling station. Nice. Yes, pull 2 diamonds out of his pocket. Sweet blocks. I should probably go to the dice system and make it fair again. Like I completely doctored the odds, man. It's I should change that, man. It feels bad by now. Oh boy. How are you pest dispenser stacking them or just into each other and then don't make it?
It's not really a pest dispenser system, it's an unstacker for minecarts.
So it only pushes one out of a stack always.
Yeah, basically push them up, so they're all sitting on a slime block. Really shouldn't forget to pull out the rail. And then if you push them up, then only one shoots out at the top, and then I quickly push it over with this piston here, and then just takes off. I'm not sure if this still works in 1.13.
Yeah. Do you guys have mob cramming on the server or not? I forgot.
Oh, pushing.
You don't, right?
Oh, that was close. We do have mob cramming. It's at 100 at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah, we're still preparing to switch to vanilla.
Yeah.
So 24. So we needed it for that portal pigment farm with the portals.
Check Invis Mango. He has tweaks. It'll show if it runs out. No worries.
Oh, that was stupid.
Oh, not enough. Oh, there you go.
Actually, I should have counted how many do we have. Is it possible to see it? 35, then probably have 17. Yeah.
Doc, what part of Germany are you from? Southwest. Close to France.
Okay, 19.
It's quite a good haul in this one too.
Yeah, if we wouldn't have lost maybe 5 or 6 in the first room, would have been maybe enough.
Yeah.
So he's left in the end by the portal, right?
Yeah, but we need those plus 38.
Oh, plus 38, okay.
Alright guys, I'm out for today.
Good night, Doc.
Have fun.
Bye.
See you
Later, Doc.
See you later, guys.
There's still so many left. Yeah. We could have gotten the 38 if we wouldn't have lost those. Ah, that stinks. Because it's the last end city on my list. After that, I don't know where to go next.
All right, I'm gonna pop out. I'll get you gents later.
Okay. Bye, Rock.
Bye, Rock.
See you.
Did you do anything with the tunnel ball, Rago?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe we can work on the tunnel ball tomorrow again. What? God damn it. Oh, what? Totally missed 2,500 bits by just chillin'. Really enjoy your stuff, man. Keep it up. Thanks a lot for 2,500 bits. Thanks a lot. I hit the Shulker. This is really bad.
Yep.
As you can see.
That just hit you.
Oh, half a heart as well. This could have been so much worse. I think I would have rage quitted.
Oh, just saw it.
Yeah,
What a shame.
probably lost like 3 or 4 again, but doesn't matter. If you find one more in city. Oh, I definitely lost a bunch here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minecarts. 2 Shulkers outside of the minecarts, so we lost 3. Oh well.
Are you planning on collecting more than 38 in case, you know, a couple more accidents happen?
I don't know. Oh, obviously. Oh. Yeah, maybe. I'll just take those. How many did I get? I stopped counting again. Can maybe go close. I think the Tweakaroo thingy is broken again because it just said that a potion would rot in under 1 second. Oh, it was the levitation. Yeah. Okay. So it apparently works with all effects, and you can't distinguish between potion effect and just effect. I'm not gonna get something roasted again. Potions. Just ignores ambient effects. What's ambient effect? Like beacon or what?
Yeah, like beacons, since they only last for 18 seconds anyways. It would probably spam you constantly.
Just had to look up working as intended. Really, Masa? Oh no, it was Toby. Okay. Never mind. Just saw it. Corner of my... Okay. Yeah, that was it. And there was one corner. I think it was directly here. Yeah, one on the roof. Somebody said there would be another one somewhere attached.
That was a pretty good catch.
Oh, we got another 2 here. Wait, the one that I just pushed down, it didn't have a minecart?
It fell into a hole somewhere. So next to a rail.
Oh, I'm such a... Yep. That doesn't work. Okay, that should be it. I'm gonna take one last look. Maybe we can find another one somewhere on the underside. One in the minecart closer to the city. Okay, I'll check iceberg.
It was a broken minecart sitting on the ground.
Yeah. Okay, it's a broken minecart. Stan is looking good. To take a short break, maybe 2-3 minutes. Be right back.
Everything that happens now is happening now. What happened then? Past that. When? Just now. We're at now. Go back to then. When? Now. Now? Now. I can't. Why? We missed it. When? Just now.
Alright, back. Potion running out? Oh, good. Okay, we shouldn't forget to pull out the rail now. It's gonna be a bit exciting. Hope it works. Okay. Now we can turn this on. Just got a minecart ready because I'm gonna hop into the minecart and go after the Shulkers. Alright. Bit nervous. Let's check again. Everything is in place here. Yeah. Should work. Maybe let's try to do a single one first. No, this should either it works or not. Let's just go for it. Alright. 1, 2. Okay, that works. Just thinking 30 is a bit much. Should I go in 2 waves? Would probably be better. Bit worried that they would go out of render distance, then yeah. Get those the next time. Those are 25 to 26. Ah, I should have risked it. Oh well. Yeah, one card was empty. Yeah, I think I sent an empty minecart in there. Oh. Okay, it's gonna be quite a trip. Oh, I hope I prepared the system on the other end, because I was using the last time, something went wrong, I had to break some blocks. Oh boy, that's gonna be interesting. But I'm quite sure I did. But I didn't place the bot today. Oh no, I forgot to place the bot. So I actually can't send it through the end gateway, because then they would be in empty chunks. Yeah, I could just go through the end gateway and fly back. This is what I have to do. Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, Masa.
Hey, Masa.
So
Hey, Masa.
you need a bot in the end, entrance or what?
Yeah. Can you quickly log on and do that?
Yeah.
Hmm? Oh, can I also place the powered rails again? I placed like 3 powered rails on the obsidian that connect to the other powered rails.
Let me see. I'm also
Yeah,
at
they
the
probably
tunnel
get deleted if you go to the end, that's why. Or I could just slow it down. Yeah, this should also work. If I slow it down to 1 shulker every 3-4 seconds, then should also work. Don't mind about those rails. Yeah, it looks really good. Few are out of render distance always. Yeah. It's a nice train. Yeah, I was a bit worried with the 30 Shulkers because I'm sending them every second. And this means a minecart can travel 8 blocks per second. So if we have 30, then we're already at 240 blocks. So maybe it was actually a good decision that I stopped after 25 or 26.
There's people complaining about the minecart sound.
Oh. What was it? Friendly creatures? Everything's so loud in this game. We're almost there. Oh, I should also get a potion soon. There's one. Good.
God damn it. I glitched into the roof and died.
Good job. Do piston bolts add to kilometers traveled? Yes. And it's super useful that we don't have any Endermen spawning right now. Hey Lion Pro. Oh, there's the end gateway. Quite sure I fixed it. No, I didn't. What went wrong? I did not place the rail or what? Yeah, I did not place the rail last time again. No, I did. What went wrong? Should have worked. What? Yeah, there's definitely a rail. That's really annoying. Okay. Yeah, I just talked about this like a minute ago. We don't have any Endermans. Oh boy. The only thing I do is hope that they come back. You have to check the lines a few times. Can quickly place a block maybe. Come on. Quick. So at least we got them trapped here. Okay, better craft minecarts. And now I got momentum again. This is gonna be weird. If I log out, they should actually unstack themselves in the corner. Oh boy. They also went through the end gateway for some reason. I think they shot over it. Not sure if Massa already loaded the end.
No.
Otherwise he's in for a surprise. I think only single Shulker went through. Yeah, but it's weird that they're stacked up, because I already did the same system the last time. Also send a Shulker Shulker card every 10 seconds, every second. And yeah. Don't know why it failed this time. Maybe unloaded chunks. Maybe there was too many Shulkers, yeah. Could be. Did you place the pot already? Yeah, no, didn't.
No. I still need to get potions.
Yeah, there's probably one Shulker waiting for you.
Okay.
So was it 36 needed for the mob switch, or 36 that you had left to collect?
Plus 38.
Ah, right.
Could actually do it like this.
Where was the closest stronghold in then from the Nether? Is it the Ice Road?
The closest stronghold in the Nether? What?
Like, where's the closest end portal from the Nether hub?
You never went to the end?
I think I went once, but I don't remember anymore.
Well, there's a ice way, a diagonal out of endstone.
Okay.
Okay, let's try to get my potions quick. Oh, there's still another one. Ah, yeah. There's no federation that would keep track of vanilla requirements, whatever.
Was it just summon player?
Player?
What was the command? Summon player.
Summon player, yeah.
Does it spawn in survival?
I don't know. I think it's either creative or survival. Not sure.
Okay, so I'm putting it below the platform then. Because there are two Shulkers on the platform. I don't know if they attack the fake players.
Is this one not? There we go. What? Okay, there's multiple Shulkers apparently. Shulker hunting goes good, it's bearable, but if it goes bad, it's the most annoying thing could imagine.
Okay, so which rails do I need to place? Like, going to the
Yeah, I
middle
don't mind about the rails, I'm just gonna slow this down here and it should work.
I mean, there are two Shulkers currently stuck on the platform.
Oh, on the platform. Yeah, maybe can get those into the system? It would help.
So just race to the middle of the platform and...
Yeah, just send them on that rail line. To the rail line. Yeah. It goes to the end portal.
Yeah. To get some stuff from my ender chest.
Maybe we should actually also go back to the... Yeah. To 0-0. For our stream, yeah, Shulkers take longer than usual today. Had some issues. So I can't really blame myself too much today. Just a bit unlucky. Ah. Thanks for the 10 bits. A block off the rail to the end gate. Huh? Why would I do that? Masters from Finland. Okay, now we just need to slow this one down, because this was an issue when I did it the last time. Compare this. Are you still around at the end platform, Massa?
Yeah, I'm trying to push these guys with pistons.
Yeah, okay, then I'll wait. Pull out the rail again. Then we would be ready. kind of helpful is maybe in case it's... If maybe have an accident again. Yeah, what's with the rails to the portal? Why should I break it or whatever? Okay. How's it going, Master? Should I come over?
Just got them sent now.
Okay. So it's all clear? I can start?
1 sec, I put the rails in place. I hope it's just across the platform.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so now there are both rails going through the middle of the platform.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna send one real quick and you can maybe tell me if it worked.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. And then turn on the clock. So we got... Let's count those this time.
Is the end platform system done? But
Yep.
there's nothing. Okay. I mean the portal stuff.
Yeah.
Oh wow, did I not enable post warnings for myself? There was 8 seconds left.
Already stopped counting again.
They're visually driving below the rail line.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's also really weird what I had once when they really far away and I think I even go into the lazy chunks that they teleport back and forth real quick while they're still in a minecart. Yeah, weird bugs sometimes.
Yeah, the entity syncing code really could use some cleanup and fixes.
Okay. Yeah, I guess it's actually a good idea now to go back and get those last 4 Shulkers as well. Damn it, yeah. Everything's fine. Oh, put in the rail. Put in the rail. Important. Didn't want to automate that part. So, yeah, have to do it manually. Which has the disadvantage you have to always remember to put in the rail. Thanks for the bits and the compliment. Okay. I'm quite sure if it would have sent even more minecarts, so all at once, we would have even more of a chaos. Oh, there's still some on the way back. Awesome. Oh. Guess the best way is I go to the next island, try to stop them from there. Or just here. Looks like there's an empty minecart again. Oh, this is all so tedious today. Oh, that's my minecart, yeah, true. I'm quite sure the empty minecart will just bounce back. Is the rally situation looking? Oh, not good. A rail, rocket. Yeah, durability is good. Half. Maybe one minecart in the first batch to having less weight slowed down some Shulker minecarts. Oh yeah, there could actually be. It's the only thing that was different this time, that we had an empty minecart in there. Yeah, I placed all the rails again here. Hey, Princess Lizzie. I'm so short, or before rage quitting, dealing with the Shulkers again. Now we're working on a mob switch again, and therefore we have to transport 490 Shulkers to the overworld and put them into the spawn chunks. Yeah, but actually on the home stretch, before the stream I needed 38 more Shulkers and we got about 30 today. So close to being finished. Okay, we got this. Alright, yeah, let's send, I think 4 left or whatever. Yeah, 4 left. Yeah, I can keep a bit of distance. So if I further away than 16 blocks, then at least if I maybe forget the potion so that they don't start shooting while still in the minecart. 30 in total, yeah. If only we would have lost those 8 Shulkers maybe in the end city, we would have gotten the 38 today. That means, yeah, we have to go another time. No city really close to that. Maybe. I haven't really looked what's behind that end city. Maybe I can do that on the copy server again. Yeah, this actually works so good. Twickaroo here, the potion warning. Oh, thanks for the 50 bits, Jim. It was probably 28, but then Master also took care of 2 Shulkers. Not sure if you counted those. Someone for you says 25 in, 1 waiting, +4. Okay. Means we need 8 more. Yeah. Ride the rail to infinity. At least now we have the end gateways and don't need to go all the way back to 0, We're really far out in the end dimension. Yeah. Back in 110 when I did this the first time, got the first batch of Shulkers, was even harder. We also didn't have an Enderman mob switch. That was actually fun, and we always had Endermen running across the rails, bumping, or the Shulkers were bumping into the Enderman and then went back, and that was really chaos. So it's already gotten so much better. I think in the end we actually didn't build rails anymore, we built flying machines in order to bring them over from the entities to 0.
I don't know if there are any other entities around here, but if I'm looking at the end portal where the Shulkers are, it says 71 entities.
Yeah. That's probably then 35. Then we get 5 more. Probably 40 then. And we needed, I think 48. Yeah. Yeah, in the end dimension we actually have an Enderman mob switch. So what we do, we have a little Enderman farm directly above one of those end gateways at the main end island. And we just send them all through the end gateway and then they come out on the other side, so 1k blocks away. And we just lazy load that area. We have all the Endermen in. Yeah, there's not a real reason to use a Shulker mob switch in the end dimension. In the overworld it's really nice because then we can have directly at spawn, which is always loaded anyway, so it's 100% reliable. We don't need a permaloader for the mob switch. What's lazy load? That means Endermen are not affected by entity cramming, so basically all the entities are not processed, and they also don't despawn, which is important. Well, they are kind of processed, but yeah, they don't move, they don't get damaged, or
basically their update method isn't called, so they are just sitting in the list in the world.
Yeah, permaloaders is an option, but it's not ideal. Shulkers are really the best mob switch. Okay, this time it worked. But it actually should work the same with 30 than it does before. Bit weird. I had the issues earlier. Maybe it was actually the empty minecart, yeah. In case anybody's wondering why I'm pulling out the rail, it's because of the slime block, obviously. Master, I'm sending the next batch. Okay, so...
I'm not in the end anymore, but
okay.
There is the bot.
Okay.
This is the Sparks Dino.
The weird thing is that it all of the shulkers and the empty cart made it up an incline and several turns before without backing up, so...
Okay, this worked well. Where are all these shulkers from? They're from an end city. I went out more than 10,000 blocks to, yeah, an end city which was close to an end gateway. Replace the rail. Oh, yeah. But there's a good chance we won't even return to that end gateway, maybe. Too late, yeah. Should have really done that. Okay, we could actually immediately continue and send them to the overworld. There's probably no reason why I shouldn't do it, yeah. Can I eat something? Yeah, good advice. Get a potion ready, running low. So now we can play the whack-a-mole game again. Okay, I think that batch is enough for now. Oh, ghost item. So I need to send 5. Then build the next floor, etc. Like we did it 2 streams ago. So I can always send in 14 at once, and then we have to build a floor in order to make more cells. Ah, awesome.
Oh crap. There are at least 2 shulkers at the spawn tower top.
Yeah, I don't care about those at the moment. If you want, you can try to capture them, store them somewhere.
Yeah.
No shulkers here? No, they're all on one side. Okay.
The shulker bullets are quite persistent. It's still coming after me when I'm at the ground.
No, it's not a... Yeah, it's in order to prevent the shulkers from attaching to the bottom of those blocks. Would be super annoying. Buttons work too. Yeah. What's wrong with what are they called? What? End rods.
End rods, yeah. And there's nothing wrong with it. It's just, I mean, if you got a lot of them, there's no reason not to. But
I mean, we literally have more than 1 million chorus fruit and probably almost 1 million blaze rods, so don't need to worry about resources.
yeah. Yeah, it wasn't really a criticism, it was more, you know, pointing out to anybody that didn't know that.
Yeah, that's true.
If they wanted to do that, they could use something cheaper.
Hello?
Hey.
Hello.
Mango?
Yeah, man.
We have a question because we are coming to an end with the stadium.
Okay.
The 6th stadium, and
The what?
we have a question. We have a question about the server. Does it have fire tick game rule on?
Yes.
Oh fuck.
So fire ticks. Oh shit. What do you do if there's a thunderstorm?
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
We're in deep shit.
There's a lot of slabs and whatever. Oh.
No, there's a lot of wool.
Yeah.
Maybe a glass roof at Y255.
Ah.
Do you wanna come look at it?
Yep. A sec. Just checking here, and then we just build the floor. Okay.
Are you still streaming, by the way?
Yeah. Shulkers take forever.
Oh wow, you're going strong, man.
Okay, this is gone.
Close to 5 hours.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh,
5
this
hours.
looks extremely good.
Thank you.
Oh,
Holy cow.
nice.
Holy cow.
You spent fucking
awesome.
5 hours.
5 hours.
Yeah, totally worth it. Wow.
And we even named it.
There's no thunderstorm in the desert. What are you talking about?
Oh! Wait,
no,
is there like a river?
lightning bolts can still
No.
can still hit in the desert.
No,
yes.
they don't.
Yes, they can.
Wait,
Sure.
there's a river right there.
It doesn't rain, but there are.
Oh, here's a
lightning bolts.
river. Oh.
There's a river.
Yeah.
All right.
Maybe move it to the other side so it's not in a river? Yes.
Yeah, I think.
Just clone it over here. Yeah.
Thunderstrike still hit
No,
in
that
deserts.
honest.
Anyway.
I'm quite sure.
No,
Yeah,
rain doesn't
XCOM
fall,
also
but-
says, no, you can't get thunder where it's not raining.
Huh.
So move it, maybe we can actually do the with MC edit, not sure if we can just clone it. Just to the other side. Yeah.
Let me test something.
But like, there's a lot of wool on the other builds too, right?
Yeah. But we don't have a lot of rivers.
Okay.
I think it was actually the only river you built there. Good job. It was literally the only river.
Let's see.
Yeah, it's raining here.
It's raining. Oh yeah, it's raining. You can see the river.
Oh, I did turn on weather effects. What's that again? Details, animation.
I don't have any thunderstrikes yet.
Fog, cloud, sky, rain. Oh,
Do carpets still not burn? You just put carpets on top?
Hmm.
Where the wool is?
Yeah, put carpets on top.
It's carpet on top.
But then it's fine already.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Nice. Wait, both for the slabs too?
Swing
I
steps
don't
are
know if
also fine.
slabs burn.
Okay.
But yeah, really nice job here.
Thank you.
Oh, that bug got fixed. XCOM is saying that carpets won't stop thunder.
Okay, then we can still move it to the other corner of the whole perimeter. Is this intended just as decoration, or this is a bullfight arena?
It's a real
working.
fight arena.
Yeah.
We even put ice under the soul sand.
So it slows you down as hell.
We even tried it, like fighting units.
I can maybe download the map today or tomorrow. Maybe today's gonna be late.
Yeah.
And just MC edit in the other corner.
This.
Yeah.
Yeah, about that. I'm sorry if you go into the save file and you find some structure named pain in the ass. I'm sorry.
I can take this. Yeah, really nice. It's gonna be the best perimeter ever. Okay, gonna continue with the Shulkers. Oh no, it's deleted my server list.
How?
If only I would know.
What the hell?
It's like the 10th time this happens. I have no clue why. I think I've just copy pasted in. I got the file by now.
Oh.
Servers.dat. Yeah, there we go again. It's also sounds like a bug of the week.
Maybe it's not Minecraft related, because that never happened to me.
Yeah, same.
It's just randomly deleting files?
Maybe it has to be Minecraft related. Because nothing else is accessing that file.
Maybe a mod?
Probably a mod, yeah.
But I'm using what everyone is using.
Here, Brian?
Yeah. Wicked Me says he knows what the issue is. I'm interested, yeah. On the powered rail, the empty card and the Shulker cards have the same speed, okay. But in the corners, the empty ones slow down. Interesting, because of weight. Ah, yeah. Oh, so mean at some point it fell so far behind or back, yeah, that it stopped everything. Could be. Explains it, yeah. Then I have to be careful really next time that doesn't happen again. But there's so much in this game you need to pay attention to, and there's so much that can go wrong. It's insane. No, no, it's fine, Warlord. I think that's the fun.
Let's see. Okay.
Why not stack the Shulkers? Okay, this is causing more lag, which doesn't matter too much, unless we're actually at the spawn chunks. First reason, and second reason is we can now move the Shulkers in the minecarts and don't need pistons. There's also a bug in the game: if you move Shulkers in lazy chunks, they just get deleted, or the minecarts, so entities in general. So we could use the minecarts themselves in order to move them without using pistons. So if we would maybe add some kind of a chunk loading system again to this here. Yeah, the spawn chunks are already loaded, but in order to make it the entry processing while we're not there, we need to load more chunks. Then we could actually also activate and deactivate the Shulker mob switch remotely. So let's say we're at the Guardian farm, 5,000 blocks away, the new one, forgot to activate the mob switch. Then we would have maybe a button, and then we could still do it from there without going back. So that was the idea at some point. I think it was actually started before we had the perma loader. Now with the perma loader, unless it fails for some reason, that also wouldn't have been necessary anymore. Hey, thanks, German.
How did the tunnel bore go?
Good. We tried to add the water system today.
Yeah.
But we built it too low. Didn't think about that. The lava could melt the frosted ice.
Ah.
So it needs to be 2 blocks higher, but that's kind of tricky.
Yeah.
Do slime blocks
no
pull
rails on the
frosted
left?
ice?
I forgot the rails. Okay. What?
Do slime blocks pull frosted ice?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Now you've got to close it? Really? Is he not trolling me?
I'm pretty sure I saw you close it.
I'm also pretty sure. Also, wouldn't be a big deal if we get to it. It doesn't break anything.
I think we'll go back to streaming too.
Okay.
See you later.
Bye.
See you.
It's definitely less than 14. Don't need to count even. Yay, mango intro song. Sometimes Shulkers are stacked on the same block. That doesn't happen. Or did I miss context?
The only time I've ever seen Shulkers occupying the same block space was when they were
floating in the air and searching for a spot. Yeah. But they can't really be attached to the same block. I've never seen that.
Except if that was true, the end portal to send them to the overworld wouldn't really work.
Yeah. Henrique is asking what they're doing with those Shulkers. Yeah, we put them in the spawn chunks because they count towards the mob cap but don't despawn. So we use that in order to make a mob switch. So they're basically on the corner of the lazy chunks. We can either move them out, then we get mob spawning. If we move them back in, then mob spawning is disabled. And the plan is to get 490 of those. Since this would be enough to kill enough mobcap for 7 players. Mobcap is dependent on the number of chunks that are eligible for mob spawning. Which obviously you have more of those if players are spread out with multiple players. Okay, so definitely closed it. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left. Okay, back to the end dimension and get the second batch. Yeah, because renamed zombies count towards the mob cap.
Don't count. Don't count.
Don't count. Yeah, don't count. So you could literally have thousands of renamed zombies in your spawn chunks, but you would still get mob spawning.
The same goes for zombies that are holding items.
Yep. So there's only a few mobs that would work in this case. So we want mobs that don't despawn, but still count towards mob cap. You could use a wizard, Elder Guardian, Shulker, or I think technically the End Dragon.
Also, the reason they don't put a bunch of zombies in lazy chunks is they don't want the permaloader active all the time.
Which is spawned with the huts? No. Also, the woodland mansion mobs also don't work. Also, zombie villages and igloos also don't work.
Also, another interesting fact is if you have carpet mod, if you name a mob XCOM or Numbon, it stops making sound.
Oh yeah.
I thought that was kind of neat.
And nobody really knows why the Shulkers count towards the mob cap if they can't despawn or don't have the persistence tag like the other mobs. Well,
Yeah,
it's a nice oversight. I think Rock by now knows it, and don't think he would like to fix it. Or fix mob switches in general. And it's extremely tedious to make one, and yeah, I probably invested more than 50 hours into it. You kinda deserve it. Oh, that's it. Yeah, maybe it was actually intended. Nice side effect is that you get less Endermen spawning in the end cities. So it could be just game balancing.
Brett Stewart asks, which would you rather have, respawning Shulkers or Shulkers the way they are now?
Both. They want legacy Shulkers and respawning Shulkers.
Have your cake and eat it too.
Yeah. So if Shulkers would now respawn and also despawn and everything, I'm not sure if you would actually bring. Let's say we would restart the server. I'm not sure if you would actually bring Elder Guardians over to make a mob switch. I'm really not sure. Yeah, we're probably that stupid if we would actually do it.
That would be awful to go anywhere near that thing to turn it on or off.
Oh yeah.
I suppose you could just have a redstone line.
Yeah.
So you accidentally fly past it.
Well, fortunately we have a mushroom farm nearby that we could sort of reactivate. Which means you shear them once, so you got cows, and then you can get milk.
I think you can get milk from mushrooms already.
And yeah, originally it was possible, I think, but I'm not sure if it's still possible, so...
I know you could right-click them with bowls to get soup.
Is this the fifth one? I just sent over the fourth one. Did anybody count, maybe? Number 4? Or is that the feeling? It's number 4.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
They just all open the same time, it freaked me out. It's so Shulker bullets. What is going on?
Hopefully it's not doing that when it gets into the, That would be bad.
Even got me. Endermites struck by lightning turning to Shulkers. Would be too slow. Really. I think Sharia made a video once where he calculated how long it takes on average to convert a mob of lightning. It was 1000 hours. So if you have 1000 endermites, doesn't matter if they're all in the same spot or not, then you get 1 endermite on average per hour. Everyone is still angry. What the hell? We should log out. Oh wait, spawn chunks. It doesn't help. Calm down. Yeah, can't do RNG manipulation anymore in 1.13. So that's not an option. Oh, but there's the trident. Oh, forgot about that already. Well, in that case...
You could try then.
You already hit 300 earlier.
I know. It's great.
Still like the mechanic better, which they have in a few mods, that the endermite goes into an end stone block and then hatches into a shulker. I really love that mechanic. I mean, the lightning strike, we already had that, and don't think it's too interesting if they would now overdo it. That's my opinion. I would love a new mechanic.
Do Shulker bullets despawn after a time?
Oof.
I don't know.
How did testing, huh?
Did they patch the zero-tick chorus fruit farms?
No.
No.
It kind of changed like 5 times in the snapshots how they worked. But they still work the same now in the final version.
Nice.
So they were patched in a few snapshots, and there were different ways to do it. Completely removed ones as well. Yeah, it was weird. Should we maybe get those Shulkers here that Massa captured?
There's still one more at the top. I'm going to try to get that one. Actually, looks like there is now another one as well.
Were there like spots they could teleport to in the tower?
They're just hanging out on the side of the ladder that goes to the very top.
Oh.
Do you think you'll ever move the shulkers that you have stacked up in the other tower?
Yep.
Into the nice.
Right, out of potions. It's kind of obvious then. Yeah. Okay, that's it for now. Oh, almost 5 hours stream. I want to do 3 hours, but yeah, the Shulkers just take so much time.
How many mob caps will this be in the end?
7.
Hmm.
Okay, that's number 3. Five, 6. Now this is 8, 9, 10. $11, 12. Thanks, Forgotten Picture. I think, but now I think either the people that didn't like it gave up complaining, but I still see some complaints. But I think the majority is in favor of the new intro. Yeah. Some even said that now, by now in the beginning they didn't like it. Now they're used to it.
Very polarizing.
Blue terracotta, I think that was the last one we had here. Ah. Yeah, I'm gonna still use the SciCraft intro for... Well... Did I just mess it up or what? For the SciCraft episodes. What happened? Okay, I guess it's just weird. Oh wait, now I see it. Huh? Was it just derping? Could have sworn it didn't see it. Yeah, now it's there. Did it just not see the Shulker? I'm the only one that didn't see the Shulker in here.
Yeah, they were definitely missing. I think there was two of them.
Well, it's kind of late, but okay. Just need to get more of the blue terracotta.
What's that brick building?
That was an elevator building for the mushroom farm control room.
Ah.
It still has one of the translocator elevators, so it doesn't work.
Which is a shame. It was really cool. Like,
yeah, those were cool.
Get in there and you basically snapped into a completely different thing. You didn't know how you got teleported there. And also the other way around. Like, you got in the elevator, you ran back out, and all of a sudden you stood completely on the outside. Which was... It was sweet. It was definitely sweet.
Yeah, there's 14 Shulkers per layer. Not even sure why we went for 14. Now we're stuck with that. I had to craft it blue terracotta. So I went actually to the quarry, went through some of the mixed chests, so because we were completely out of the normal terracotta, so in order to craft it. Should maybe also build the storage system soon for the quarry.
Does invisibility work if it gets applied to shulkers?
I saw a bug report today that it might not work. But I never tried it myself. No, I actually counted those two. Yeah, no, Eldritch MC, but I don't follow his videos, I don't speak Spanish. Actually, I speak Spanish. Learned it for 3 years in school, but yeah. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. But I'm not fluent in Spanish anymore, or watch television, so this... I don't understand much anymore.
Where did those shulkers come from?
I think that's the one Massa got. Yeah. Massa, can you still wait until I build the next floor?
Yeah.
Why do we not push them directly? Yeah, because there is a bug in the game, if you push mobs in lazy chunks, then they would disappear. And that's why I thought it would be a good idea to use rails instead. So then we could actually do a remote system at some point again. Without risking losing all of our Shulkers. Oh yeah, just push mobs into lazy chunks, they will disappear 100%. Torch towers is for activating the powered rails, so you can switch between Shulkers being in the spawn chunks or not. So they go from one side to the other.
Why 3 rails instead of 2?
I think when I made this, there was a weird bug that, I don't know, a pixel of the Shulker was still in the lazy chunk. Then it didn't work. So I thought, okay, let's go over another block, and then it was fine.
Strange.
Yeah, it's because of those rails that they went clutch against the block in the back. There was a bit of a gap, and then it was still in the spawn chunks. I'm going through those potions. Crazy.
What's Ragu been doing all this time?
Maybe helping many? Not much.
Nope. Actually, right now I'm just looking into the Frostwalker issue. But I might have a fairly simple solution.
Okay, need 12 more again. Oh. Yeah, I have to load the chunks before you move them. If you use pistons. And also have to use the rails, obviously. Yeah, we had such a system already, and actually lost all of our Shulkers once. That was before we knew about how to make a permaloader. I need to send 11 more. Not sure how many we have on the second floor. Didn't check yet. But we'll find out. Oh, not many. But so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did we lose some Shulkers somehow?
I think you filled up.
Oh no, we found some.
already.
We actually found some Shulkers that Massa got. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we actually just need to fill up this layer, as far as I know, and then that's it. Yeah.
Why is the MSPT so high?
Permaloader's on for the bed switch. Then we went to all kinds of places.
That makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna disable the bed switch again. Also, we're probably gonna restart the server, yeah, not today, but tomorrow. Efficient blaze farm. I think Oreo was working on one. But I'm not aware of any efficient blaze farm this side. That it would even work in 1.30 in the moment now. Yeah, what actually what annoys me are people that pick up everything is because it's just not efficient. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots left. Actually go in spectator mode and count what we have. Okay, let's quickly go through it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. Yep. We need 5 more Shulkers and that's it. The rest we will fill up with those here. 5 more. But yeah, not today. It's getting late. 5 hours of streaming.
probably a good idea now to enter stream. Yeah.
Why did you make the other switch so tall? Oh.
We actually thought it would be beneficial to not have them in the same sub-chunk. But that turned out to be outdated information. Yeah, the universal tree from does work in 1.13.1, not in 1.13 flat. Pretty much nothing works in 1.13 flat.
What was the tree farm you showed in your lag comparison video?
Yeah, that was that.
Oh. I thought you showed it in 1.13. But...
in 1.13.1. Yeah. Okay, not sure if somebody is streaming now that we could raid. Well, I'll check anyway. Thanks already, everybody is leaving immediately for watching.
Bye everyone.
Norwegian is actually still streaming.
Oh.
Hmm? Got nobody else on my list? Yeah.
No.
Sounds
Norwegian
like
should be
a
fun.
Place to go.
Are they still on the survival copy world?
Yeah.
That'll be interesting.
Okay, gonna send you over to Norwegian artist. He's playing on the copy of the Survival World at the moment. He's just built that amazing stadium, a fighting arena. Not sure what it's up to next, but we'll see. Bye, guys.
Bye bye.